start the YouTube stream. Please excuse me. Welcome in everybody on YouTube to another video. How's everyone doing? Happy whatever the hell day it is for you. It's a Monday for me. I know what day it is. Welcome in everybody on Twitch. How's everyone doing? We've got Mo in first, Spider-Man in second, and Pettis in third. GG's gang. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Sorry, I'm repeating myself. We were here. We just finished a dungeon, and now we're here. And I remember thinking at the end of stream, damn, like there's a bunch of information about where I'm supposed to go next, and I'm about to end stream and start the game in a few days' time, and I won't remember, and I have not remembered. But I'm sure we can't go too far. You see, people are like, you never used to get lost in old games. I was like, yes, because the old games weren't all fucking open world games. They were much smaller and easier to sort of just use the process of elimination to get around. I'm good, dude. Just finished up work for the day. Sounds good. Same here, brother. Just finished. Jake the Obscure, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're all well. I'm very well, thank you. Very well. For those of you that have been keeping track of my health, I did actually manage to sleep reasonably well. Only for 6 hours, but I did manage to sleep reasonably well. I only woke up sort of 3 or 4 times, which is unheard of in these times. I'm usually waking up about 15 to 16 times a night, but I only woke up 3 or 4 times last night. So I got a decent chunk of sleep, even though it's not enough. My age and me personally, I need sort of 7.5, 8 to be good. But yeah, it's better than nothing, for sure. Doing okay, I had a phone call with my careers person today to see about moving into something more IT-based. Sounds interesting. 6 hours of good sleep is a huge step. Yeah, for sure. I am definitely not going to turn that down. I'm not going to downplay the significance after 3 years of waking up like between 10 and 15 times a night and barely getting any sleep and just being a mess physically, which has then led to me being a mess mentally and emotionally. Yeah, getting some more sleep has been transformative, so I hope it continues. But I am just about to run out of this medication they gave me, so I'm hoping I get a call from the doctor sometime over the next day or so, when I can tell them that yes, it does appear to have helped somewhat, but I am about to run out, so I'm probably going to go back to how I was. And I'm really hoping they don't say, well, we're going to try something else now, and then I go down this whole fucking route of doing something that doesn't work. I'm really hoping that doesn't be the case. Because yeah, it's working. I want it to keep working, yeah. But they didn't put, so when you get medication in the UK, they give you like a little sticker on the outside of the box that tells you how much you're specifically supposed to take for your build and age and gender and everything else. And yeah, they didn't mention on the box that you're supposed to take one of these medications when you wake up, and another one, it doesn't really say. But I now know that it's best to take the inhaled nasal steroid stuff. I should really take that in the evening before I go to bed because it's going to help me sleep overnight. And the omeprazole or whatever the fuck it is for my fucking acid reflux or whatever, that I should be taking in the morning. So I've kind of gone through the whole course and seen some benefits when I wasn't even taking things at the right times. So I'm hoping if I can get another dose or another course of the same medication and I take it at the right time, I might see improvement still. However, my nose is incredibly itchy. I apologize if you guys keep seeing me scratching my nose for the last few weeks, but yeah, my nose is incredibly itchy. This fucking steroid cream is making my nose itch. And they'll probably say, oh, don't worry, we've got a cream that'll stop your nose itching and it'll make my eyeballs vibrate or something. Oh, we've got a cream we've got a pill that'll stop your eyeballs vibrating, but it'll make my feet cold. Oh, we've got a pill that'll stop your feet feeling cold, but it'll make my fucking hands numb. And then we've got a pill that'll stop your hands getting numb, but it'll make you impotent. And I'll be like, do you want to just take me out the back and shoot me? Would that be easier? It might be easier, right? Oh. Using what? Not me farming fucking rupees. I imagine we're supposed to be riding a pony right now, or loaf as I've called them. But sweet, about to sleep. Yes, yeah, definitely, definitely better. So you know you're going in the right direction because the music changes. Is this the Hyrule Field? Is this the Hyrule Field from the intro of Majora's? No, Ocarina, sorry. Of course. Oh, okay. I thought obviously there's a thing where you can, you know, get a horse, because yeah. What the fuck is that? Hey, oh. I know further there is a black wall ahead that blocks the way. Thought I would deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I am the honourable and dependable letter carrier, known as to some as the postman. Now that I've introduced myself, please take this letter and read it at your leisure. Okay. To read the letter, press start, and to open your collection screen, then select the letter. Okay. Oh, excuse me. You can do that to read any letters you receive. Do it whenever you see fit. My business is concluded. Onward to mail. Okay. About mail delivery, if I have a letter for you, I will approach you at high speed. Please do not flee. Shit. Okay. I thought I had to do a finishing move, otherwise it wouldn't die. But no, you can't just slap it again. It's fucking raining. The game must know I'm British and it wants to make me feel at home. Did anyone get up to anything interesting on the weekend? Because Saturday I streamed, which was wonderful. Sunday I played golf, and then I went out for dinner with my parents. So that was a fucking absolutely wonderful Sunday. A one day, if you will. Much closer than I thought. You remember, right? You know what this is, yeah. You set foot in there, you might be a wolf again for quite some time. At least as long as it takes for you to save the light of Elden from Twilight away. So shall we try and go? So shall we try to go see the light of Spirit? Okay. So it's kind of telling you that you can, you know, you can choose to go in there if you want. Which at the moment I want to explore this field fully. Managed to do another stream, visited some family on Saturday, and then cleaned out one of my brother's cars on Sunday. Working on your car on a Sunday is a British tradition. Mr. Rain's still packing for the move to rainier areas. Are you going to move to somewhere where it rains more often? Fair enough. Oh. Fucking rupees disappeared. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Oh yeah, I can't pick up any more rupees because I've got the full amount, haven't I? Right, so we came in from there. Over there was, I think, where that sort of dark wall was. So yeah, let's go straight forward here. See where this goes. Back to the Pacific Northwest. I hope you enjoyed it. Because yeah, I remember earlier. Well, earlier. I mean, last year when I was in Lake, was staying on Lake Como, and it was pissing down with rain outside, and I was like, it's kind of cozy, and I was like, yeah, do you know what, it is kind of nice to be indoors when it's pissing with rain, but it's going to be summer here soon. But yeah, I normally, when the sun comes out, I normally feel a lot better about everything. Right, okay, so this is blocked off. Right. I think we are going to have to go and do that section where we become the wolf. Very excited. Yeah, moving's very exciting. Hopefully you get settled nice and soon. Have you lived in that area before, or would it be the first time moving there? Because, yeah, you've lived there before, then you're set, right? Because you know how things work. But went for a walk in the sun last week, and I felt like a new person. This is it, right? You feel this warmth. You feel the warmth of the sun hit your face. And it's like you've never had a problem in your entire life. It's basically what being a British person is. Because when you're a kid, you hear that song, you know, it's going to be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. These motherfuckers are a bit lazy just singing about the sun. You know, like, haven't they been doing that for thousands of years? Then you go through an English winter or two, and you're like, oh my god, I can't wait for a fucking bright sunny day to make me feel like a human being again. Lived there for about 10 years before. The skies are grey in about 9 months of the year, and the sun comes back. It's amazing. Yeah, this is kind of the thing, right? It's the contrast. Like I've said before, how like going out and getting absolutely fucking drenched, and then coming home, having a shower, and putting on some clean, dry clothes. It's just they feel nicer, right? Because you were so cold and wet before. And yeah, like if you go somewhere where it's sunny all the time, people hate the sun. And they come to England, they're like, it's so nice and cool here. You don't sweat and there's no sunburn. I'm like, yeah, but there's no vitamin D either. Like, you can take a pill for sunburn. You can take a pill for vitamin D, but you can't take a pill for sunburn. I was like, do you know what? I think you might be right there. I think you might be right. That's a good boy. Now I need you to listen to what I say from now on. How lovely the black clouds of twilight are so fetching today. I feel so much more at ease here. And you look so much better like this than those dusty old clothes anyway. But let's get going. There's the wooden sword. Give it a sniff. I see. Oh, damn, that baby's face is very polygonal. You learn the youth's scent. I see, so you get their scent. Isn't being a wolf more convenient? Now use that to hone your senses. You've begun to reawaken as a wolf, I think. Oh, I see. We follow their scent. Okay, cool. Denmark has the highest rate of skin cancer per capita simply because the little sun we get if it's spent outside without clothes on soaking up. Oh, I see. So because there's so little sun, when it's out, everyone just goes absolutely mad and sunbathes like crazy. Shit. Okay. Francisco Garcia, welcome in, dude. Good to see. Wonder if this is the work of those shadow creatures. I want to paint. Well, let's look for it. You need to get your map out. Okay. So, yes. Yellow arrow marks where we are. You know that, right? Whenever you destroy those creatures from the darkness, this portal opens. Looks like this on the map. Oh, we get to fast travel. Put a portal, you better remember that. And in those woods we came through. Yes, it's got to be around there. Use my power to take you to the location of the open portal. Pick where you want to go. Okay. 2006 fast travel chat. Check it out. Crazy thing is, right? People are like, you look very young for your age. I imagine you avoid the sun. And I'm like, when I was, I don't know, 12, 13, I started going to the skate park, and I didn't stop going to the skate park all day, every day in summer when I didn't have a job and when the sun was out until I was 35, maybe 36. So like well over 20 years, I was, you know, most of my spare time was spent in the sitting in the sun at the skate park because there was no shelter there. Like we got a shelter eventually, but yeah, we had to bug the council for it. Because of antisocial behavior and stuff. But yeah, like we used to sit in the sun and smoke cigarettes like all fucking day. As my voice goes. we used to sit at the skate park smoking cigarettes and sitting in the sun all fucking day. None of us were wearing sunscreen. And like it just didn't age me the way it's supposed to. And I was like, fuck, I got really lucky, to be honest. Green Shinibon, welcome in. Freddy's gaming now. He can travel fast. Yes, I can. So I defeated the boss at Kanar's castle. When I got to the melee phase, I just parried the shit out of him, and it became the easiest boss I ever had. Yeah. When he goes up in the air and comes down and swings, I think if you get the parry timing for that. Did you learn how to deal with the dagger he puts in the floor? Because it's very interesting to see how different people deal with that. Because yeah, that whole fucking cloud of daggers, whatever it's called, is fucking brutal. But yeah, once you learn how to deal with that, it's not quite as bad. But yeah, very susceptible to backstabs. The old king of Canehurst. RSY, welcome indeed, how's it going? Ginger and grew up in South Texas. My partners usually apply sunscreen to us with a trowel. We were little, they used to just plaster it on, literally thick layers of it. Wasn't really a problem for really. Because yeah, but you can target it and shoot it to get rid of it, and loads of people like struggle with like running up and trying to hit it and stuff. But actually, you can lock onto it and fire a gun and it'll go away, and that basically negates the entire thing. But yeah, just break. Yeah, you can break it with that, I suppose. Yeah, not the sunscreen trail. I'm not sure if they changed that. Yeah, you can run up and break it if you want. It's just obviously getting to it, but while the knives are all coming down is a bit awkward. But yeah. That works as well, if you're always close to it. Because, yeah, when he goes, you can just run towards him, and as he puts it down, you can hit it and then try and dodge the attack he does, and then so you can do that as well, yeah. You know, most people can't leave the Twilight that easily. You better be grateful. Your job is to look over the bridge. It looks hard. This bridge. So that's what that bridge was. There we go. Made me a playtime manager to guess it's because I was was right up in his face and I was right next to it. Yes, well, yeah. I mean, it sounds as if you're approaching Bloodborne the way I would suggest most people approach Bloodborne, which is staying close, rallying back health, and the way the dodge works kind of lends itself to being really aggressive. And if you learn to lean into that aggression and you're not careless, Bloodborne can be one of the most exciting ones because you don't really have to back out to heal. If you do get snagged by something, you can just dodge and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and you get back like most of the damage you took. So that means you can just stay in the fight for longer. And yeah, it's so good. Just as I thought. So, isn't the power of Twilight amazing? Excuse me. Come again if you need that power again. It should help you find what you're looking for, don't you think? Okay, so we've got to find bits of the map and teleport them with Midnight. Okay. Let's see. So I stored the bridge. I need to take better care. Remember where I placed it. Yeah, so, oh yeah, I remember now. I just tucked that bridge just over there. Just in the fucking... Just in some random bit of map. But yeah, I remember when we first saw that bridge, I was like, what the fuck is this bridge doing here? And I immediately, as soon as we spawned in, I was like, oh yeah, there's a giant fucking bridge going to nowhere here. So no wonder. First 15 minutes, you always get punished when going away. So just, yeah, pretty much. But in the thing is, in the process of making you stay close, you kind of always fight in the most exciting way. And I think that's one of Bloodborne's absolute masterstrokes, is that Bloodborne, you kind of always need to be like on the ragged edge of almost being in over your head, but not quite, and that's kind of the sweet spot. And because you can rally back health, you're not really thinking about when you need to go out and heal or when you're going to squeeze a heal in. You just realize if I just hit them back a few times, that hit didn't really matter as much, so I don't need to heal as often. What it also means is that you could be like really, really low on health. You could be on like one heal, right? You heal and then you get hit a few times, like, oh fuck, that's it. But not with Bloodborne. If you get hit a few times, you can rally the health back, and every now and again you'll be no heals, but you'll keep rallying back the health every time you get hit, and it makes that last bit of the fight where you're just like, it just stretches that out, so you're in that high pressure, exciting last bit of the fight for longer. I was like, oh shit, this is literally the best fucking Souls game ever made. It's so good. Can we jump up this? Surely we can jump up this. Surely. Yeah, thank you. Okay, you got to face it dead on. Suppose. And the classic hag in the butt seems to work. Yes, out positioning your opponent by staying behind them. Oh, okay. See. Okay, so we're going to need something for there, I think. Have no personal space, so be right up in their face or butt, yeah. And yeah, figuring out how to get behind enemies and stuff is its own kind of challenge, but yeah. Oh shit. Percent of the time, if you're scrambling to dodge your way to heal the enemy, will continue the combat and be aggressive. Yeah, Bloodborne bosses pursue. They pursue and they pressure. So you've got to be able to just stand your ground a little bit, and it's fucking scary, but it means it puts you in that kind of like hyper, like excited state. And yeah, I think it generates some of the most exciting combat in the series for me. There have been a handful of other bosses where the visual spectacle and the challenge has, you know, has made that the case, where like you think this is one of the highlights of the boss roster, the Boster, as you might say. But yeah, Bloodborne, like all of the, I mean, the bosses are kind of weird and strange in their own, but they all kind of have this, like, you know, you need to be aggressive and in control of the fight. And yeah, I think that's one of the most exciting ways to fight a boss in a Souls game. This is the pretty elaborate gate, and they're trying to keep in or out. They're trying to keep it worthwhile digging. Yeah, digging. Okay, so we can dig under there. We came in through there. That was, no, we didn't. Oh yeah, no, we went over there to have a look, and we couldn't go. Okay, so we're going, yeah, this way. I really enjoy it, despite the 30 FPS seems pretty responsive, which is what I was afraid of, being used to 100 FPS plus. Yeah. And I think it's because, like with a lot of the other Souls games, you would have already learned about reading incoming attacks and everything, so you're not like reacting at the last second. You're kind of like, I'm going to go here, and then that's that, and then that's that. And you start to develop an understanding of the boss where you kind of dance. And I think the whole concept of dancing with a boss, when you've got a roll, I always feel like the roll is like yeeting me away from them to avoid damage. But with the Bloodborne quick dodge, you end up in this kind of dance with them where, like, you know, you're sort of swapping around, and it's just, and yeah, it just creates some of the most, like, you know, and I don't know how far you've dug into the combat mechanics, but if you dodge and then do an attack, or if you do an R1, then an L1, then a dodge, then an L1, there's all kinds of hidden things that you find out about the combat. And like dodging in and then doing an attack will do a slightly different attack. And there's loads of stuff that, like most Souls games, it doesn't tell you everything. But you'll be in the middle of a boss fight and you'll dodge in an R1 and they'll do a different kind of attack. And there's a running, like, lunging R1 as well. That's really fucking cool, with the cleaver specifically. Got rather intimately familiar with One Reborn's, but yeah, the crease, not a place I'd like to frequently. Yeah, so I know One Reborn, yeah. And yeah, I mean, I think for Abriatus as well, getting behind them is kind of a challenge. But with Abriatus, if you learn how to dodge one of the hitboxes for Abriatus is completely fucking broken. It's really, really fucking broken. Like, they swipe across and like the box stretches, like the back, like the front part of the box continues with the geometry of the arm, but the back of the box just stays on one of the frames and just stretches out, so it gets real. It's fucking hard to dodge, but yeah, you can dodge left and right. They'll do this big old fucking headbutt, and then you can R2 them in the head, and then yeah. Also, with all the bike parts today for my repair, noticed that a lot of things I wanted to need getting sold fast, so I had to buy the stock was still there. Fine though, almost next month anyway. But I hope it all arrives and gets the bike sorted before the sun comes out. Being used to the other Souls games, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thing is, I think a lot of people that played, because people that played Dark Souls 1 and then went straight into Bloodborne, like, my heart goes out to you dudes. Like, back in the day, playing Dark Souls 1 with like your 4-directional roll, and then going to Bloodborne where you've got this completely different dodge mechanic and you have to be super aggressive, whereas Dark Souls teaches you that if you're overly aggressive, you're just going to get fucked, right? So it was a bit of a fucking pivot on Miyazaki's point, but arguably a pivot that needed to happen, because yeah, without Bloodborne, there's so many games that wouldn't have ever taken the idea of calculated aggression and made it the main sort of, you know, mechanic. Thing is, I can't get all three of them together. This is the problem. This is the problem, is I can't get them to bunch together enough. Game, what do you want? Like, this enemy AI is not really allowing me to do what I need to do. They're very stuck. They're very stuck where they stand. They don't really want to follow me around the arena. Because, yeah, I feel like I need to strafe them. Fuck off. And kite them towards each other. But only two of them are fucking playing ball. This one won't fucking move from this spot. And those other two seem to have a leash that won't allow them to aggro on me and come this far. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but please bear with, chat. Come on. Okay, so take one down and then take out two rather than trying to take all three at once. Okay, fair enough. Briatus haunted me for... Yeah, Briatus is one of those fights that I've never got good at. It's on my list. Lawrence, I put the time in, and now I've got them reasonably understood. Orphan and Maria, I need to fucking focus on a bit because, yeah, I can do them, but I don't have control of the fight. I can't control the fight the way I'd like to. And then, yeah, there's a couple of others. Mikolash, you can script. Wet Nurse, I've done it several times, but yeah, I've never really mastered cancelling the nightmare phase. Apparently it can be done. I've seen it, but yeah. I've been experimenting with combos, especially the dodge attacks on my go-to. Yeah. And the thing is, like, when you dodge an attack or dodge through it, you evade damage with a dodge, and then you immediately turn it into an offensive. Oh, that fucking shit feels so good. And yeah, like when you know you need to dodge left, so you dodge to the left, and you R1, and they counter, so you dodge to the right, and then you end up like evading so much damage, but also turning it into attacks. And it's like, oh god, this is one of the best combat systems in a video game I've ever experienced. It's so fucking good. But yeah. Now you can target parts of the body enough in order to do the more damage. Once I learned that, a lot of the fights changed for me. Yes, so I ended up finding Paul very early. I got kidnapped by one of those bag snatchers, whatever you want to call them, the bagmen or the kidnappers. I got bagged by one of them and put into the jail very early. I then had to fight. I then found Paul, and that was how I got out of there. And I remember I hit its legs because it was the only thing I could reach. And it went near it and fell over. I was like, oh, you've got to break its legs. And then I realized you've got to break everything's legs. And then I realized that Bloodborne is about limb breaking to create weak spots. So it's not about it being weak to fire or weak to lightning, because there are weaknesses, but they're not as pronounced as other Souls games. The weakness is you fucking abuse the fuck out of a limb until it breaks, and then you can do more damage on that limb. And it also, you can break limbs and they change the way they behave when they've got a broken limb, and then they can repair their limbs and it goes back to square one again. So yeah, that was the moment that Bloodborne really got its first hook into me. There were many other hooks since, but yeah, I remember beating Parl and I was like, so you've just got to break its legs and then it can't fucking go crazy and attack you. You break its legs, you slow it down. Cool. And then yeah, the rest of the game made sense to me, but I think there's a handful of people out there that they don't find that mechanic early enough. So a lot of the fights just feel like such a fucking slog and they don't get it, and then they finally figure out that they can position themselves and time their advances to attack one leg or one arm or one hand or whatever, and they get the break, and then they can keep punishing that. And then once you're punishing the boss, you're in charge, and that feels really fucking good. So yeah, I think that's when it starts to get hold of you. But yeah. Also, I was scared about fighting Amygdala, but now both times I fought the boss, it's been piss easy. People just missing the arms where you do damage, or well, I think it's just it's a big gangly boss in not a very big arena, and it does have some pretty nasty sweeping attacks, so it's pretty imposing. And yeah, you need to hit the hands as they're dangling, which makes them kind of a floating object, which is a bit difficult to hit. There are a couple of strats for making it jump and then immediately charge R2ing it in the head for the hitless strat. But yeah, that one's it's a big boss in a small room. I mean, it's a fairly big room for the character, but for the boss, it's actually not a big space. If you put them in a much bigger space, it's way less intimidating, but yeah. You see people complain about Amygdala. So, I mean, Amygdala's difficult to get to. They're a fucking awkward boss to find. It's an awkward area to get to. It's got a kind of a shitty run back. And yeah, it's the kind of fight where you end up in the corner because they're a big boss with fucking giant, great big collision boxes. So yeah, I can see why people would dislike Amygdala. But in terms of fighting a great one, yeah, it makes sense. But obviously it needs to be kind of a bit imposing, but yeah. Amygdala run back is easy, though. There's an elevator. Yes, but you've got to unlock the elevator and you've got to know it's there. So many people just do the fucking run to get to it, and they never backtrack up to that elevator to find it. So I've seen so many people, they're like, oh my god, this is fucking terrible. I was like, why don't you use the elevator? They're like, the fucking elevator from the beginning of this area. I'm like, yeah, you can go and grab that if you want. They're like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I'm like, that's one of the reasons as well. Is without that elevator, the run back is fucking awful. It's such a fucking long run through that entire area. But yeah, silly people. Yeah. Need a hint? No, I'm good. You solved the puzzle. Yes, we did solve the puzzle in the end. Discovered that feature as I was going through the chalice dungeons near the end of them. But they were really... yeah, so you got pretty far. You got pretty far into the game before you realised the limb breaking mechanic. But yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne, once you start to peel back all the various different layers and you start figuring out all the parry timings and you start to really open up and utilize all of the combat, you begin to realize it's literally one of the best video games ever made. When you're talking about melee combat in games, Bloodborne is probably one of the best melee combat games I've ever played in my life. Like, just in terms of hitting things with weapons like swords and spears and stuff, Bloodborne doesn't have like hundreds of weapons, but it also doesn't have duplicate weapons, right? It's got uncanny and a wild tomorrow welcome in. It's got the uncanny and the various different variants of the same weapons you can find in the chalice dungeons, but the base set of weapons that you get through in the game are just basically a very sort of niched and drilled down collection of weapons that have very unique properties that you need to really work out. And then once you work them out, you're like, holy shit, man, fucking Burial Blade is fucking crazy good, and fucking Saw Cleaver is crazy good, and Saw Spear is crazy good, and fucking even the cane is fucking crazy good once you learn how to use it. They all kind of have this advantage that if you know what you're doing, you can really utilize their strengths. Good evening, how are you? Pretty good, dude, pretty good. I hope you're well. Always look at those closed doors, such early level, and keep in mind. Yes, exactly. This is it. But the thing is, you've played a bunch of Souls games, so you know there's going to be a shortcut. You know that unless it's like, I mean, unless it's Dark Souls 2, there's probably a fucking shortcut to make the run back more manageable. Really horrible run backs. There's only a handful of them in Dark Souls 2 that you can't avoid. Whereas the other Souls games, there's almost always some way of doing it that's much easier. But anyway, let's play the video game. I'm talking way too much. Chat with my mum. I had to explain to my mum that I've bought 2 pairs of jeans. She kept saying next time buy 2 pairs of jeans in the future. I bought 2 pairs of jeans. Really? Okay. Well, glad you're taking your mum's advice. To the hero who was transformed into the blue-eyed beast in the realm of shadows in Twilight. This way. Okay. I am a spirit of light. Hero, chosen by the gods. Look for my light, gather the light stolen by the shadows into this. Cool. See the evils that hold tears of light. Use your senses. Cool. The insects of darkness. They are form taken by the evil that attached itself to my scattered light. In the shadowy twilight, the shadow insects are invisible, much as the people from your light world are. In this last of my power, let me mark the map with the locations of the tears that turn into shadows insects. But be careful, the darkness now hunts you. I've got no fucking hell, have I? Need to find some grass or something to to heal me. Hey, you can climb up. Okay. Oh shit. Ooh. Right, there's CPU and GPU. Cripes. I don't see those black brutes anywhere. Got to be hiding somewhere waiting for the helpless little prey to come out, then they'll feast. We're safe as long as we remain here, child. Be at ease. Wonder if the monsters out there agree with you. Sure didn't seem impressed by my bombs. How long do you think they can hold this sanctuary against the beast that strong, huh? Ah, I think we're going to get bombs now. Once the attack, it's over. Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her and the whole gang from town went to save her. As if that fucking clearly 1-year-old child is talking. And what happened? She was already gone. And there were 2 monsters waiting. You connecting the dots means that if we get attacked by them, then we'll be... Barnes. Look, Ronaldo, what I mean to say is that it's risky here too. I ain't got the place. And you got a place we can hide? There's a cellar. What, you got a cellar? Where's the entrance, man? The entrance to the cellar is designed to open when all of the candles have been lit. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay. I would not do that. When Father instructed me to secure the cellar, I saw insects like beasts outside. Don't cry, Beth. It will be okay. Crumbs is coming to save us all. I can feel it in my plums. That fucking clip. Is new you come to save them, what a hero. How sad to be right in front of someone and not be noticed at all. You were the chosen by the gods, and the only thing that keeps, only that keeps you from turning into a spirit, or worse, into a dark monster. When you went to Twilight, no one knows that you have done. You have been doomed to toil in obscurity forever. You're the type to worry about everything, I can tell, but I don't fret over Princess Zelda. She chose this state of affairs after all. Anyway, what's with having light candles to get the basement? Not very subtle, is it? Right, so what are you going to do now? Crumbs is coming. Welcome in, Neela. Good to see you, dude. So what are you going to do now, my lonely little hero? Right, so we need to find a way. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, chat, I'm burning the candle at both ends. No. You've got to be right up against the wall for it to count. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Nilo. Sorry, it was Crescendibon. Sorry. I named some of the redeems after people that are members of the community, and I always get confused. Come on, game. Oh, I've got full hearts. Okay. I thought for a second there it was going to be stingy about not giving me a heart when I desperately need one, but no, I've got full hearts anyway. Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. All right then, game. How about that? You can climb the scaffolding. Gonna pop up for therapy, may come back after. Have a good session in therapy, Palace. I hope it goes well. Oh, graveyard, okay. Spooky. What was that? Zombies? Really? We just finished fucking Resident Evil 9. Didn't think we were going to see any zombies for a little while. Ooh, we have to. Am I going to howl at this? Need to do that DLC though, maybe about next month, even if it's not on sale. Getting money back from taxes completely cover the bike repair, so mostly. Ah, I see. Glad to hear the taxes are covering something, because yeah, in the UK we pay all this tax and it covers absolutely fucking nothing. Apparently, you know, they tax the absolute fuck out of us, and they're like, yeah, by the way, we're another fucking £800,000 in debt this year. I'm like, what? How? What the fuck have you guys done? You've just let everything get worse. How are you in more debt? You haven't fucking spent anything. That's, oh, hello. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, you're back because I get paid too much. I see. I think it's a nice surprise savings I didn't have. Yes, this is the thing, right? Every now and again, you sort of, you know. I remember once I did my tax return, and they sent me a letter saying you've paid too much tax, and I was like, yeah, I know. They're like, we're going to send you £17.12. And I was like, oh wow, thanks so much. Like, yeah, exactly. But no, because one year, I think the year I got a whole bunch of equipment for the stream, like a bunch of stuff, like £780 worth of stuff. I'd earned like 1,300 and something pounds, so I had to declare everything. And yeah, I declared it all, and they were like, yeah, you owe us this much. And I was like, no, I don't think I do. You know, I think even if you don't think some of those things are deductibles, even though I've proven that they are used for streaming and only for streaming, you know, games and stuff like that, but cameras, microphones, lights, all that sort of stuff that I would only have if I was a streamer, you know, it's part of the job, right? Part of the hobby and part of the job and part of the way that I have earned the money that I've earned on top of my normal salary from my actual job. Yeah, all of that stuff is, you know, definitely deductible because it's business expenses, technically. But even if you took off some of the stuff that I put on there that I just put on there just in case, you know, I still spent like £560 on stuff. So I only really earned, and then when I did the tax return, it said your profit is 500 and something pounds. I was like, yeah, profit of 500 and something pounds. That's not, I've not made profit, so you can't tax me. But they still taxed me a couple £100, and I was like, fuck off, man. And then the next year, I filled it in and said last year I explained how my deductibles were more than enough to bring me underneath the £1,000 threshold. You know, this year I'd like to double check when submitting my return. Can I please be contacted should anything be out of place, so I can rectify any mistakes? And they didn't fucking tax me. They said I owed something, and then they said that I didn't owe them something, and I was like, oh, I see. So when I make a point of pointing out the fact that I actually haven't earned more than £1,000. You don't tax me, but when I just fucking tell you what I've earned and what I've spent and let you work it out, you've decided to tax me. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fucking UK tax system. Thought the system. Way, I have £17. I wouldn't call that a victory. I think they've had more than their fill. They've had their pound of flesh a few times over with me, but yeah. But yeah, no, this year when I filled it in, I've earned a lot less. So even with, you know, I didn't even really need to put down that many deductibles this year to prove that. Okay, can we climb this? Oh, moron. Oh, what do I have to stand guard? Hope Nintendo makes another great 3D Zelda game or 2D. Not Nintendo, but yeah, I mean, I'd like another big open world Zelda game, but I don't want another clone of I don't want another clone of Breath of the Wild. I want a new, fully fledged, from the ground up Zelda game. But yeah, if they didn't do open world again and they went into a different place with it, I'd be okay with that because yeah, Zelda's one of those franchises that's kind of evolved with the times. So yeah, I presume they might be working on something new. It will probably have some functionality that's, you know, for the Switch only. There'll be like something you have to do with the Joy-Cons or whatever. So porting the game will be difficult because they don't want to port it. They want to sell you the Switch. But yeah. Ladder is destroyed, so it's up to any humans, though. So it's not like any humans will come up. And what is it with the elders? If we have a problem with the humans, can help with the. We should ask. It's better to suffer for the sake of our pride. Right. So let me just double check. Can I save? Don't know if that's saved. Bear with me. So yes. Anyway, we have got an ad break coming up. I do apologise. Need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I need to figure out why this isn't saving. But then I'll be right back. just R1. Oh, look at that. We did a fucking Dark Souls roll. Fucking check it out, boys. Lyrics switched. Fuck you, FromSoft. Fuck you. Might as well tank it. Can't escape it, might as well tank it. This one's for you, Kate. This one's for you. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. You unbalanced trash. Get fucked. Do you see me, chat? Get fucked. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever. And we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out. And that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again. And I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine. They can do that. But it doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream, the time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit. But you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit. There's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Didn't fall in the water. How did a chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not. Right,
Suck
okay.
yourself off, you knob.
Oh, the blunderbuss straight away. Yeah, that's the Molotov.
Oh my god, hello.
But yeah, just keep an eye on his blunderbuss because
Now just clap them together.
oh shit, stamina! The synchronized R2s!
Suck me off, you bitch! Don't you heal, you pussyhole. Come here. I'm gonna die.
Oh, you got both of us in the fucking... Mind the molly. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god.
Get off the ride, you bitch!
How are you not dead? How are you not
Don't
dead?
fucking
How are you
dare!
not dead?
Die! 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 Get fucked!
By going on the ladder? Or is he going to jump down off the ladder? Anyway. Come on. Come on. So now I can't get back up the ladder. I can punch on the ladder. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. We've got a Dennis. Dennis, welcome in. Moin, moin. How's it going? Just brought some Magic Mary gravity tires, bike thick RTH tires. Hopefully, I won't get any more stupid. No, fingers crossed, indeed. Knobbly as heck. Yeah, like I've seen like not for like gravel and stuff, but like road bikes, the tires are like sticky. You can like stick a fucking spanner to it and just roll the tire, and it will just stick to the tire. Yeah, I'm like, damn. Like, but yeah, they're getting into the territory of like you know, motorcycle technology, because they're on the road, they're doing speeds, not the same speeds obviously, but yeah, but they're just inhibiting all that technology to try and get. However, I did read about, I think me and RSY spoke about this, about how they had like a long thin drill motor inside the seat post helping the riders and stuff. Kind of sneaky. Racing bikes, you want the least resistance possible. Yeah, no, they're ultra like thin tires, but they're like sticky because they've got less contact patch, so they want more traction, but they don't want to. They want the minimum or the right amount of contact patch, but they want the maximum traction for corners and stuff. Because I think a few people are so powerful, they're starting to reach the limit of what the tires can do. They're taking corners at like kind of crazy speeds. Sorry. Grip at high speeds. Yeah, sticky isn't maybe the right word. Yeah, tacky, or yeah, I'm not sure. Most much near me, I go full speed at the hill, taking on a motorbike 2.6 times. Angry, some arsehole on an e-bike just smoked me when I'm putting 500 watts on Concord. We did a song chat. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. You talk? I don't have hands. I'm a wolf. Okay. Yes, like with BMX tires, because the pressures because the pressures were so absurdly high, the tire couldn't deform to create a bigger contact patch. So there was like this kind of like tug of war, this kind of balancing act between like a material that's strong and won't wear out, that grips, that could also be infused with Kevlar, so you can pump it up to a fucking 100. Well, we used to have steel beaded tires. Those things were fucking brutal. And yeah, getting a fucking primo wall tire onto a Sun Big City rim. Yeah, them bitches had a fucking sidewall on. I'm not kidding, man. Sun Big City rims, the sidewalls were fucking absurd. Oh. The sidewall on these motherfuckers was big. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, I want a fucking giant, great big menu to fucking 48 hole welded. Yeah, there was a welded seam, but yeah, getting a steel beaded fucking primo wall tire onto a Sun Big City rim was, yeah, fucking hard work. And there was another. There was another one that had even bigger sidewalls. They were like an inch tall. It was fucking insane. Yeah, the Rhino lights were the ones they've done since. But yeah, I can't remember what they were called. But yeah, they had like a ridiculous fucking sidewall, like a ridiculous like deep sidewall. And getting a fucking tire on or off was because you need tire levers anyway. You need tire levers anyway. But these some bitches were like, you were bending fucking spanners trying to get these fucking tires off. They were so fucking strong. But it meant that you didn't get fucking blowouts and shit. So yeah, it was kind of worth it. But yeah, I remember. This is why mountain bike shops and bike shops in general hate BMXers. But yeah, I remember the first time the local bike shop. Oh, there was two local bike shops, right? There was one bike shop that was very nice, very kind, very welcoming, and yeah, they would always hook me up with parts, and they help me fix things and everything. They were oh, there's one over there. Use it for photography as well. The first bike trails and my camera equipment having a drive 50 kilometers would be yeah. You need a bit of energy help, yeah. On bike camera kit is super slimmed down versus what I bring if I had a car. Full frame DSLR with a fast prime. And that's it. Keeping it simple. And this is kind of the thing. I've spoken to a handful of people and they're like, "Do you ever go out with like just one lens?" And I'm like, "Nah." And they're like, "Go out with one lens. Like you can spend as much time as you want deciding what lens, but only go out with one lens." And I was like, okay. And yeah, it removes a hell of a lot of fucking fluff. It removes a lot of questions and a lot of thinking and a lot of, oh, should I do? You just work with what you've got. And I was like, that was a good exercise. Thank you. That was a good exercise. I appreciate that. So I don't take one lens and work with it. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I think you become a better photographer when you have to work within constraints. And I think that's kind of true of all art. I think that when you meet someone that's very good at something, they tend to have worked, for a prolonged period of time within some constraints, and usually financial. This is the thing. We live in a capitalist world, so usually the constraints that I'm talking about end up being... Shit, how the fuck am I gonna... Can I get... Ow, that's what I was trying to avoid. Give me the fucking thing. There's that one. There's one up there as well. To get up there, I think we're going to go that way, I think. Film cameras is an old Canonette fixed lens camera from the mid-70s. Simple, fast, reliable, except the meter. Yeah. And that's the other thing. People that like, I would buy like any old camera. They're like, yeah, this doesn't work and this doesn't work. And I was like, okay, cool. And they were like, why are you buying a broken camera? And I was like, well, one, I can probably fix it. You know, I like taking stuff apart and fixing it. And two, yeah, there's limitations. This is the thing. I think as a creative person, I think as somebody that does a hobby that's creative in nature, you mustn't shy away from limitations. You mustn't shy away from friction and difficulty. I think that it's a fundamental part of mastering a craft is learning how to roll with the punches and deal with the problems as they come, and having that resilience and that adaptability, I think, is important for the creative journey of somebody that wants to take on a hobby of a creative nature. I think that if you always have all your problems solved before they even start to sort of affect you, you never work around your problems, and when you never work around your problems, you never develop the adaptability that's going to help you develop a style of some sort that's going to be worth something, in my humble opinion. It's one of the best photographers, the best guitarists, the best painters, the best sculptors. They always come from the sketchiest fucking background, like not just, you know, family and stuff, but yeah, they'll say like, oh yeah, this person, they're a brilliant sculptor, but they started off with like some old chisels that weren't even fucking like the right metal, and they had like the wrong bolster, and they had no access to good stone, and they used to hand carve these little trinkety things they used to make, and somebody saw their talent, so they gave them a studio with some space. They gave them a bunch of really good equipment, and they didn't know what to do with it. They didn't know what chisel to use or anything. They just used one chisel for everything because that's what they were used to. But what they created was, you know, amazing, you know? So yeah, it's an important part of being an artist is... Oh, that's not very nice, is it? Not really in a position to do much about that before that happened. Kind of sorry that their lenses are way too expensive there, and they're pretty limited. That's why I like Nikon. They're having the best eye tracking and whatnot, but solid on the lenses are top notch. As expensive as Sony and Canon they have a wide variety of lenses. So yeah, I've been thinking about what lenses I could use with this mirrorless thing that I use as a webcam. And I was looking up all the various different E-mount lenses that exist, and somebody was saying that the 16 to 50, blah 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 blah, whatever it was. I was like, oh, okay. So I looked at a few reviews. They're like, yeah, the way it captures the face and the way it helps with the autofocus and the smile detection and everything else and the subject recognition and everything. This is a really good lens for portraiture. And I was like, okay, if it's good for portraiture, it's good for because of a webcam. It's the one I fucking got. I was like, fuck, I almost bought it. It's the one that came with the fucking camera. I'm beating on the lens. I see. Not an Nikon guy part of it because I had 50 years of glass. This is kind of the thing. Because one thing I said to my friends, you know, they're like, I'm getting a camera. What should I get? And I was like, well, you know, what do your friends use? They're like, well, my friend uses this one, and my friend uses this one, and my friend. So all your friends shoot Nikon. All your friends shoot Canon. All your friends shoot Sony or whatever. I was like, what you need to do is get the same lens, get the same body as them, because then, oh, fuck off, because then you can share glass, and that saves you all an absolute fortune, you know? If you've got 4 lads, everybody's got an E-mount camera or a M, whatever the Canon mount is or whatever, then yeah, you can all share lenses, and you don't have to buy lenses. You can just use them where you need, and everybody saves money. You can go out together. You can all take pictures in. You can go to a city for the day, or you can go to a forest or a park for the day. You can all run around with the lenses you've got. Then you can meet up at lunchtime, swap lenses, and go back out there and see what you can find. You know? Yeah, That's what I always suggest. It depends on because I don't realistically, when it comes to like picture to picture, I don't think I'm good enough to really notice the difference between a Nikon camera and a Canon camera. I know they're both very good cameras, and I know they both take good pictures. One might have the edge in set, but for me, yeah, I just tell people, buy the camera that your friends, buy the same brand of camera that all your friends have got, because then you've instantly got a bunch of lenses you can borrow, and batteries you can borrow, and chargers and tripod mounts and various other bits and pieces. Some of it's standardized anyway, but you know, all sorts of other stuff that might be specific, you know, like extra, like you can get the, what are they called? You put it in the battery slot and you screw it into the tripod mount, and you get like a, because the 1D comes with a shutter button, both portrait, and you don't have to do this. It's got a button, it's got ambidextrous control. It's not left and right, but it's portrait and landscape. But you can get a battery that you put in that is another handguard that turns it into the same thing, but on the lesser models of camera. I was like, yeah, if somebody's got one of those for Nikon, you want to have a Nikon, as long as it's the same range of models that fit it. But yeah, FTC adapter can use whatever F mount lenses I want. 500p F mount FTC adapter, and that works amazingly. I see. Battery grip, so it's basically just called a battery grip. Okay. Always get the same brand as your friends. If you're lucky, your friends are smart and have no. Yeah, if you're lucky, unless your friends have the wrong brand. I'm not going to get it. No, honestly, the amount of different circles that I found myself in, where you've got PlayStation and Xbox, you've got Nikon and Canon, you've got what else? Fender, or what was the other one? Fender or Les Paul or whatever. I can't remember if it's still those two, but yeah, there's always the two major competitors, and then there's people fiercely arguing either way, and there's always a couple of people that have been in that thing, that genre, that meta, that sort of, you know, social circle for like 50 years, and they're like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just play the fucking thing. If it sounds good, it sounds good. I don't give a fuck. I have no brand loyalty. I do not fucking care. The outcome is what I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck what the label says. I'm like, yeah, that's the way to be, I think. But yeah, Fender or Gibson. Yeah, Fender or Gibson. Yeah, sorry, not Les Paul, because Les Paul is Gibson, isn't it? Yeah. First camera H was a Nikon F, and F2, just the OG F. I still have it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've got a handful of cameras that I've built over there. But for Christmas, no, it's not so much a camera, but for Christmas, my brother got me this fucking really cool gadget. This thing, it Bluetooths to my. You charge it up by USB, but it Bluetooths to my phone, and it does a three-phase print. And it prints these kind of little Polaroid type things. So it's not like a Polaroid that's like, you know, a bag of fluid that gets forced up. It's, yeah, that's arty. But it prints the cyan, and it goes in, then the magenta, and then, you know, so it does the 3 phases. It goes in and out to print it. And yeah, I'm going to try and, what I want to do is take one big picture, break it up into frames in Photoshop, and then put those pictures on my phone, and then Bluetooth my phone to that thing and print them all out, and then arrange them so they all fit. Then I can make some pretty cool little art pieces for my friends, especially my brother, because he got it for me. But yeah, it's a cute little portable. It's very portable. I could sling that in a rucksack and just take it with me, which is amazing. But anyway, I'm supposed to be playing the video game. I'm sorry. The thing is, I've started streaming to YouTube because I have a YouTube video of the stream. I'm thinking maybe I should make my streams a bit more like YouTube videos so that it works on YouTube as well. But then I end up fucking waffling about some bollocks for like 20 minutes. But if it's a YouTube video, you can fast forward. So why do you have to stand guard at the dead end of the bottom of a cliff like this? Wait a second. They tucked me out of the way because they think I'm useless. Mate, I don't know. I'm gonna leave you with that one, mate. Oh. Can we target the enemy game? Yeah, I don't want to fucking jump off the edge, that's the problem. Just made chapters for every. That's a lot of work because I do a lot of waffling. However, thank you for reminding me. because I did do a demo day where I played a shit ton of demos, and because I played a shit ton of demos, I need to go through and I need to oh fuck, I keep forgetting those. I need to go through and time those up, because I think you can just type the I think you can just type the time into like a box and you can set chapters on the YouTube videos. But I need to do that actually, so I'm gonna whack a clip down there. Thank you for reminding me, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, what I need is right, I need to write a script that pulls the frame data from the capture in OBS, and anytime the screen hasn't changed significantly, like let's say 75% of the screen hasn't changed for a certain amount of time, it registers when that first digital signature was picked up, and then gives me the times in a text file. Because I think you can just upload a text file with all the times to YouTube. I haven't done it, but yeah, I need to. Totally on purpose. But yeah, I need to get better at sort of formatting my streams to make them work as YouTube videos, because Twitch doesn't feel like it's going anywhere, dudes. It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. But I still see value in streaming and hanging out with you guys, of course. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm always going to stream if I can. But I'm also going to try and make sure that if I can make a few small alterations that don't upset the way a stream feels, and therefore make it work as a YouTube video as well with minimal effort, then I see that as a plus. But obviously I'm not going to compromise the way the streams work and feel for you guys. You guys just get to chill and be fun and be lovely like you usually are. But yes, Trish Hot, another fumarole, and once again it's in the worst possible place. I suppose this path is impassable now. Okay. Really don't like them birds. Them birds are annoying. Okay, so here looking for Sif, Ned's his playmate. Oh, bless him. Bless him. Yeah, because occasionally you get that in residential areas where, like, this is Sydney. Sydney is not a cat that lives at this house. However, he is very good friends with my cat. Sydney comes here every day at 8 AM to pick up Sydney, and then they go off and play together all day. This is incredibly warming. This warms my heart. Okay, so I suppose. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, I can turn around there. So I think we've got those. So there's one more. There was one more as we came into this area back this way. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that's just on. Okay, that's what he meant by impassable now. Can Sif come out and play, please? Excuse me, Mr. Sif. Can Sif come out to play? Bless him. No, it'd be so nice if my little man could go outside, but I don't have the living arrangements for it. But also, he was rescued from a home where he could go outside, and apparently going outside was very problematic for him. So I think it's maybe for the best that he can't, and that's why they wanted to rehome him somewhere where he doesn't go outside. I'm sure he'd like to. He still stares out the window and stuff, and I think, oh, he used to go outside and now he can't. I feel bad, but apparently he was like really fucking traumatized and like really sort of like nervous and anxious all the time, because bless him, he's not a very big boy. He's a pretty small cat for a male cat. And as a result, I imagine He may have been bullied by other cats, and that's why he was marking his territory so aggressively. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? You oh, fucking hell, game. Give it a rest. Fucking okay. Yeah, that was not... that doesn't work very well, game. You could, like, maybe not be really awkward like that. That'd be great. Oh, shit. Of course, there's that one. Oh, there's a fucking shitload of them. Is that Kakariko Village? Have we been to Kakariko Village yet? Or were we just in Kakariko Village? Okay, well, we head back this way anyway, so... Seems like twice the size of my neighbour's cat. He's also a small boy. Yeah, you get them. Bless them, you get them. And, like, they're not always the runt of the litter, but they're just the slightly smaller ones. So they're technically... But you do get, like, the runt of the litter that's like a tiny, tiny little cat, bless him. But yeah, he's just not a very big cat. And the thing is, I know that he's probably just... I know from, like, having him for a few years now, I know fully that he was probably just trying to be friends, but, like, cats can be a little bit kind of territorial. So they were probably, you know, he was trying to be friendly and they were like, go away. And he was like, meow, 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 meow. Just being chatty like he is. And they were like, oh my God, dude, shut the fuck up. Bless him. Bunny, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, this is Kakariko Village. Okay. Suddenly grew like crazy, and now she's a monster. I see. Very fluffy as well, though, so that sort of amplifies their size a little bit. Barnes Bomb Shop, buy or sell. Occasional holidays. We might not be in sometimes. You got to fucking deal with it. Now, how are we going to get into or on top of there? Oh, I think we've got to do a jumpy jump from somewhere. Phil just had a Subway. What does everyone have in their Subway? What does everyone have in their Subway? Because me, BMT on Italian BMT on herb and cheese. Herb and cheese bread, toasted, lettuce, tomato, red onions, a little bit of sweet onion sauce. That's the one for me. But I haven't had a Subway for such a long time. I think on payday I might rectify that. Because yeah, they used to send out those booklets, right, where you got like you got a pretty good deal, and I think they just stopped doing that. But yeah, but without the little deal, I just have I have no recollection. I just never remember to go down there and get a sub. Almost never eat at Subway, so I'm not even sure what their menu is like now. Yeah. I mean, maybe they've changed it. I have to climb up from that. Okay. I don't think you should take care of business yet. On. Never had a sub I couldn't say. Veggie sub, onions, lettuce, black olives, and Baja sauce. Do they make a Baja sauce? Does it taste like Baja Blast? Because, yeah, there is a shop that stocks Mountain Dew, and I've had a Baja Blast, and yeah, no, I get it. that shit is fucking good. Probably not very healthy, but yeah, I'm not drinking it for the health benefits. Yeah, it's spicy. So it's Baja sauce is spicy. Okay, that's interesting. Because yeah, Baja, the drink is like kind of fruity and sort of sugary. I think it's hard to explain. That's the thing about flavors of drink, right? When they're hard to explain. Yeah. But yes, I think I may have to rectify my sins and get myself a Subway one of these days. Because like I say, they used to send me a little booklet and it was like you could get a foot-long for like £3, and I was like, well, yeah, of course. Of course I'm going to get a fucking foot-long sandwich for £3. Fucking bargain. And then, yeah, I think they've stopped doing that. Kind of sucks. Okay, I can see a little bit of a platforming challenge over there. Hang on, what did that say? Does that say anything important? Oh my god, bird. Fuck off, bird. Dead end held in management. Okay. It's a dead end if you can't jump, but yeah. Okay then, game. Is there a trick to it? Come on. Supposed to pick a source in phototherapy, photography. Thank you. Streaking through the quad into the gymnasium. Thank you for the streak, dude. What's that? 7? A week's worth of streams. You put in a week's work watching the stream. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. So much for the streak. Do not jump across here. How to accept no responsibility? Yeah. So obviously, yeah. I mean. Okay, you got to do a running jump. Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, so there was a door. I'll do that first. Whoa, auto jump, please. No bunnies are good. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude is gender neutral. Girls can be dudes, and dudes can be girls, you know? These two bozos trying to have a drink. Oh shit! Oh yeah! We need to fucking figure out how we get a bigger wallet. Isn't that just the problem, chat? Imagine, imagine your bank saying to you, right? Imagine the problem, right, of your bank saying to you, you can't put any more money in this account. You've got too much money. Could you imagine a bank saying that? I can't. Just not a problem that would ever happen, right? However, there is a BMXer from Hastings who, I'm not going to pretend like we're best mates or anything, but I do know the guy. I've spoken to him a handful of times. And I couldn't add him on Instagram or Facebook because he had too many friends. And he was like, yeah, I need to register as like a celebrity, so it removes the limit of how many people can follow you. And I was like, fucking hell. But he is a very good BMXer. Very, very good BMXer. A bit of a nutcase, but also a very good BMXer. I think you need to be a little bit of a nutcase to be a good BMXer, because you need to be able to fucking just huck yourself at the most ridiculous shit, which he has definitely done on a handful of times. Right, so I think we've got... I mean, wasn't one in here. Okay, fair enough. Crumbs, I'm kidding. I know. Bunny's chilling, laid back. You need help with a big wallet. Yeah, just no, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for offering first. It's very important that you offer first. It's very kind of you. But no, I'll dig around for a little bit. Thing is, I haven't really encountered another merchant for a little while. There's obviously that person who was the merchant in there's that person who's the merchant in the first town when we start, but I haven't really come across another merchant where I can spend my hard-earned, you know, stolen. How are we gonna get that one? Oh, we got to smoke it out. Okay. So my big Zelda strategy got, yeah, it's a full-size book. Everyone's a dude if you're cool. Exactly. Everyone's a fucking dude. I remember this fucking grumpy old man complaining about us skateboarding. And one of my friends was like, dude, just fucking chill. And this guy, obviously this old English man was like, dude, just, who the hell are you calling dude? And he was like, well, I'm just saying, dude, chill. And it was like this massive language barrier, this really young kid. And he was like, listen, I'm not a fucking dude, okay? I'm a grown man. Somebody was like, okay then. Seriously, dude, just chill. Who the fuck are you calling dude? And I was like, oh yeah, some old man probably doesn't like being called dude. Guys being, yeah, a bunch of clips of guys being, yeah, dudes being bros. Yeah, that's a fucking good one. Like when it's just a bunch of lads just digging a fucking hole, right? And they've never been happier. They've all got smartphones and fucking all sorts of gadgets and shit, but they're digging a hole and they're sort of like giving each other little tasks and everything. I fucking love that shit. Oh, it's a good subreddit. And they're like, dude, if we just get like a really long plank of wood and then use those like stretchy and then tie that to that, they're like, we can make a catapult. They're like, yeah, dude. And then like the video just cuts to them fucking yeeting this like cardboard box full of junk into the sky. It's like, yeah, dudes being bros. Dudes being bros. Oh, that shit fucking kills me. Because yeah, as blokes, we are fucking so easily pleased. And I think that's one of the reasons why, like, people hate men sometimes, is because we're so fucking simple. Like, it takes basically nothing for us to be, like, entertained. Oh, no, shit, that's not good. That's not good. It takes so little for us to be entertained. And I think some people genuinely resent that. But yeah, I love it. I'm off tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you next time, sorry. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for stopping by, dude. See you next time. But yeah, Dudes Being Bros is a good one. I think there was r/bro code for a while, but I think that may have pivoted to being kind of a bit misogynistic. So I think maybe that one died out. It was all about, you know, like, you know, when bro's doing something, you always do this, and when bro's doing something else, you always do that, and it's just sort of like this whole code. And it was kind of silly, but, you know, Reddits are kind of silly, you know, that's kind of the whole fucking point. Where the fuck do we jump from here? There's no way. Midna's not giving me any options. Oh, fuck off, bird. No, you made me jump off. Get fucked. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. How many mid shards do you got? Well, this thing. I've got this one. That's it. I think there's 3 more, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, don't spoil anything, of course. I think Broco got extra. Yeah, I think, you know, when they were like, you know, when a girl's giving you shit in the comments, you've got to dive in and defend bro. And it started to get a little bit kind of like, well, is bro doing something wrong? And they were like, he's not a bro, ban him. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not fucking, yeah, I'm out, I'm good. It didn't happen to me, but I saw that happen. I was like, I'm out. Yeah, it started to seem a little bit kind of like, you know, an agenda started to form or become apparent that wasn't, you know, it wasn't just fun anymore. It was getting like, you know, gender politics, right? It was getting political in a gender politics kind of way. And I was like, nope, I'm fucking good. I'm gone. I'm not being one of the users that gets caught, one of the users that just chuckles and scrolls by, and then that Reddit gets fucking put on the news and they show a list of users. I'm not being fucking outed like that. If I feel that people are being a little bit misogynistic, I'm fucking gone. I ain't being part of that shit, because yeah, it will get exposed and the user list will get leaked, and yeah. I don't have anything to hide, but I also have nothing to lose from not being part of those kind of communities, so. Waiting for questions and advice people need answered. Well, this is the thing, right? Somebody was saying, right, if you want the answer to a question on the internet, you don't ask the question. What you do is you ask the question, log into a burner account and give the wrong answer, and then the right answer will... Because if you post the question, nobody will fucking answer, right? You post the question, nobody will just jump in and give you the right answer. But if you post the question and then log into a burner and then post the wrong response, immediately all the experts show up. And I was like, that's fucking so true. The internet is fucking terrible for that sort of thing. It's so bad for that. And yeah, the amount of times I've been like, oh, someone's asking a question about something that I have a significant amount of knowledge in. Not to gloat or anything, but it's just, you know, one of my weird hyperfixations. And I'll explain, and someone's like, that's not how it works. I'm like... Judging by your profile picture, you weren't alive when that happened. So I don't know how you're arguing, but the way people argue on the internet, they get so fucking like, institutionalized into the concept of bickering with people on the internet. And I try and avoid it as much as I can, obviously. But yes, people are so used to arguing with people on the internet. They've developed a way of arguing where they don't actually have to know anything about what they're arguing about, as some kind of subconscious kind of method of allowing them to enter into the sort of, you know, into an argument, because they get a thrill out of antagonizing people. They get butthurt, they do. But yeah, like when I'm explaining something that happened to me and somebody argues that it doesn't work like that, I'm like, brother, I'm telling you that it fucking happened to me in my real life. It happened to me, and you're arguing that it didn't happen as if you were there, but you weren't there because it didn't happen to you. It happened to me. Like, I'm talking about an experience I had and how that experience might be relevant to what this person on the post is talking about. And you're arguing with me that that didn't happen. I'm like, motherfucker, you weren't there. It didn't happen to you. Nothing happens to you because you're always in your bedroom arguing with people on the internet. It happened to me because I have a life. Like, shut the fuck up. Excuse me. I can make that jump, and maybe it was because the... No, you don't want to know, do you? Sorry, fucking medication's making my nose itch like crazy. So we jumped up in there and did that one. Yeah, they're all over this side, aren't they? Excuse me. Someone will always correct you, yeah. And like, I have developed a method where like I state my point, but I make sure I've started to adjust the language I use so as to not be adversarial or combative. If somebody has a different opinion and I say that's interesting and I feel this, blah, blah, blah. And if they respond with something that makes sense, it's logical and isn't, you know, just fucking them just saying everything I've said is wrong. If they actually engage with it, I will. But yeah, the amount of times where someone's like, that's not how it works, bro. And I'm like, okay then, brother, you know, you look like you're 19. I'm a 40-year-old man, so I was actually using 486 computers before you were born. So when I talk about, you know, how we used to load games into the memory and how that system works and how games used to, you know, function in certain ways to get around hardware limitations, I'm talking about my experience, you know, because that actually happened to me. So okay, so there's some torches here, but I don't know where the nearest fire is or the nearest stick. Load of Bunny from Space Jam drops this week in Fortnite's Bunny So Ready. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's Bunny related, so yeah, it lines up perfectly. But yeah, do you know what? I bet it's still live. I mean, I've shown this before, but yeah, I bet it's still live. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy. This website, this was 1996. But yeah, and look, it links to the Looney Tunes, so that's fucking crazy. But yeah, this website, this is how we used to build websites back in the day. It was basically just a Word document that loaded in a browser before we sort of knew much about how to do much with internet browsing and website design and everything. But yeah, like the fact that Warner Brothers hosts this website to this day is kind of crazy. And yeah, you used to get a site map so you could figure out where things were. Do you know how to play basketball as well as Michael Jordan? If you read these tips, you will, or maybe not. Either way, come back soon and learn some basketball terms as well. It's always a good idea to warm up before games, stretch and do moderate calisthenics. Practice handling the ball with both left and right hands. Set up 4 or 5 cones about 4 feet apart and in a line and dribble the ball while moving in and out of the line, switching back and forth. But yeah, like it's so charming that website still exists. It's so charming. Such a lightweight page. It cost them. Yeah, exactly. It's probably about fucking, I don't know. You could probably just download the whole thing as an HTML file and see what the actual file size is. It's probably only a few megabytes, because back then on a 56k modem, anything more than 2 megabytes was like a long time, right? But yeah, the fact, because the thing is, right, the fact that it's still hosted is one thing that I find quite charming. The fact that the code is still valid for modern browsers when we're on HTML5 now, not HTML2, 3, or 4. We're on HTML5 by now. So yes. Oh yeah. Is there some fire in this tunnel we got here? Was there fire in here? I think we had to do some fire trick in here. Maybe. We can't jump up, okay. There's a DVD Blu-ray store in the city nearby, and their website is literally straight from the 90s. It's so nostalgic. Do you know what? With AI and fucking data centers and server farms and everything, the price of every fucking component has gone through the fucking roof, including storage. I was hoping storage would have come down by now, so I could have upgraded my storage for all the media and content that I store, right? But you know what I've fucking resorted to? Do you know what I fucking resorted to? Remember this? The burner that just sits on the top and the little donut. Fucking Blu-rays, chat. Fucking 21.8 or 22 gigabytes per Blu-ray. And it's about fucking, I don't know, 30 or 40 quid for a spool of them. So I basically just, I don't record the entire, well, if I'm playing a game that I really, really like, I'm doing a replay or I'm doing a challenge or something, if I'm going to play a game that I'm really fucking hyped for, I might record the whole stream. But these days, because I stream to YouTube, I have a recording of the stream anyway, and it's a VOD that lasts forever on YouTube. So I don't have to record every stream anymore, but I might record them. But 60 FPS 1080p stream was usually somewhere in the region of 20 something gigabytes. But I can get dual layer. I can get a dual layer Blu-ray for like a bit more expensive, and I can get 50 something gigabytes on those. Oh fuck! No, excuse me. Oh, what's going on here? Excuse me, I pushed the wrong button. Excuse me. Ooh, what's going on here? Whoops. Right, sorry, I just upset the fucking computer a little bit. Cool, I'll save there. Miss losing my internet connection. My parents would call someone the good old days. Yeah, like you were like in the middle of a game, and then suddenly you just started getting loads of lag, and then you would hear like, "Sheila, can you hear me? Are you there?" And you're like, "Ah, fuck off, bird." Right, these move, so okay, so it's just a coin. Hang on. Okay, is there another one somewhere? Right, so where can I listen to this? Because there's a couple of torches here. And I think if we set fire to these, something might happen, but I need to get a stick that's on fire from somewhere. I don't remember seeing one. They moved, but only to give you some coins. And this old laptop with Lima on it, with my burner laptop, I get all the software. Yeah, exactly. And I remember explaining to a friend how I used to spin up a virtual machine to do my line wiring, and then I could just literally just fucking purge the whole thing every couple of months. And they were like, "Damn, that's so fucking secure." And I was like, "Hell yeah, man! I'm not fucking. This ain't my first fucking rodeo. I'm not going on the fucking internet downloading random shit to my actual PC. This wasn't the family PC. This was my actual PC that I worked in my parents' job. I worked in my parents' business all fucking summer to save up the money to buy my first gaming computer as a kid. And I was like, I'm not fucking risking this shit. It took me all fucking summer to earn this thing. They used to burn up a fucking, spool up a virtual machine. And yeah, occasionally it would be like, yeah, this machine wants to connect to the actual network. And I was like, no. No, you get one port for LimeWire and that's it. One port and I'm listening. I am listening to all the fucking traffic. Yes, that's a packet for an MP3 file. That's a part of an MP3 file. That's the compiler and everything else and the header and everything that's going to put it all together into the MP3 file. That's fine. Oh, what's this? What's this? A fucking chunk of an executable that wants to be fucking packaged as something else. No. Get the fuck out of here. Back from therapy. Well, I hope it went well, dude. Welcome back. Evanescence, Bring Me to Life, yeah, and it's fucking because I got high by Shaggy Man or whatever the fuck it was, or it's the same fucking it's the Linkin Park song. What was the Linkin Park? Everything was a fucking Linkin Park song. It was always called something else, but the time and the file size, I memorized it. I can't remember them now, but I was like, no, that's 3 minutes and 11 seconds. That's that. Numb, that was it. Numb, yeah. I can't remember how long Numb is and what the kilobyte size was, but I recognise those because it was like the new song that you want, and it wasn't. It was just fucking Numb by Linkin Park. Oh, the days, the fucking days. Anyway, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB show. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. But yeah, fucking the amount of shit I downloaded off the internet in the 90s is fucking crazy. Allegedly. And it's crazy how many skills and things I have as an adult now that I learned to do with software I got off the internet as a kid. It's crazy how that works. Because, yeah, kids these days, they have no access to anything. They have to pay through the nose for everything. That's why kids are not good at anything, because they can't get anything for free. Anyway, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. There were still moments in Elden Ring where I was like, holy shit, this is concept art. Look at that fucking castle on top of that mountain with the clouds and the fog around it. It's fucking concept art. And then you can go there and actually go inside that castle and then get your ass absolutely fucking clapped by some horrible boss that does this and then follows you around while you try and run away. And then the second you roll, it's like, ha, wrong. And then fucking hits you. Is. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. This is in the industry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to explain game changer as a phrase right now, right? You could calm the fuck down. Absolutely no reason for you to be this dramatic. He's just slowly strolled out of the room. Motherfucker. I love him, but he's a motherfucker. He's so cheeky. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's like, I heard you talking shit. What are you going to do about it, little man? Eh? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Eh? Let me do a save here because I know from experience that, yeah, this bit could go massively wrong. No.
Right, what's wrong?
Hey, can you not run along that and jump on the pipe? Is that not what we do? Ah! You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on. So yeah, we need to find a way in. Oh, look. Do we drop down to there? Oh, there is a little... Oh, here's a hole. Okay. Oh, shit. No. Fuck, that wasn't... I should have jumped. Fuck. Get real. Oh, he's got Ciri's sword.
Is it done?
Yes.
It's her.
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
Stamina. Fucking hell. That was scuffed as shit at the end there. He got all fucking wily on me. I couldn't keep an eye on him, man. He kept moving. Fuck. That was lucky. Because, yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now. Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Always allegedly, yeah. Went good, thank you. Glad to hear it. And don't sue Metallica. Christ, was it Metallica or Rhea that wanted to sue Napster for like $150 bajillion? It was some fucking absurd amount of money. Metallica. Yeah, they were seeking damages for more money than there was in the economy at that time. Because, yeah, I think Metallica, Rhea, there were two others as well that were like, yeah, we're going to sue Napster, and then realize like Napster doesn't even have any money to fucking, like, you could sue them, but it ain't gonna do nothing because they ain't gonna pay because they can't. Like, it's incredibly popular. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. But it's free, you know. And like, even if you tried to charge for it, people would just download it on the fucking version that you get for free. Because was it LimeWire? LimeWire had like a LimeWire Pro version, but you could download the LimeWire Pro that was paid. You could download LimeWire Pro, the paid version, on LimeWire. That's fucking so good. Excuse me. You know what? I would love it if we could start, you know, producing food that didn't have really stringy bits of whatever in it. They get stuck between your teeth. And again, maybe it's my fault for fucking flossing. Because I've started to wonder, right, with dentists, right, they're like, yeah, you want to do this, you want to brush twice a day, and you want to floss and everything. I was like, I don't know, man, if my teeth are pressed together, I don't want to fucking create a gap between them for sugar and stuff to get stuck in. Like, yeah, I'm not going to never floss, but I'm also not going to floss every day. And that feels a bit excessive. So there's a bunch of them. Yeah, because does this lead off to another area? Sister bought a house and is moving on the 1st, and yesterday she sent me a message saying I spent £580 on paint, and I sent a picture afterwards. My arms are going to be numb, dude. There's going to be so much painting happening. It's not even fun. Yeah. That when family calls, you've got to. Yeah, this is going away from where we want to go. So, yeah, get yourself a good roller and one of those telescopic poles, and you can make painting like your shoulders and arms, not just your. Because the worst is when someone's like, "Yeah, I've got a few walls I want painting," and you get there and like, "I haven't got a roller. I've only got a fucking like 2-inch brush." And I'm like, "I'm going to be doing this for fucking hours." And I'm like, yeah, you realize we're not going to get a clean finish like this way? And they're like, oh, whatever, as long as we get it painted, it's fine. I'm like, oh, great. I got a charge into that. Yeah, bro, just don't. I floss every day because I'm scared of my dentist, dental hygienist. She might be a small lady, but she's scary. Yeah, the thing is, I need to go see a hygienist because after drinking coffee for years, like there is a tooth down there that's getting a bit stained. So I could probably do with getting that cleaned. Flammable lanterns, strictly prohibited. Fuck you go, bitch. Oh, I thought it got stuck there. Like, no, game, don't do this to me. Come on now. And if we leave through here... Come out here. Ah, we're out here now. Okay, cool. Ah, there's this whole area up here where we... Okay, cool. That's what it was, chat. Let you stop making that noise. Oh, I see. All of that already. Yeah, so it should be sort of fine. Last time I asked her what kind of toothbrush she would buy because my current electric one seems to be quitting soon, and her face lit up. She asked if it was cold. I get to tell someone what toothbrush to buy. They've got some sort of agreement with a toothbrush brand to sell it. Oh shit. What did you do? As romantic as this is, I'm not going to stay here. I'm getting out. Shit, okay. I think I just burned someone's house down by accident. Yeah. They're not sensitive, but they are quite stained. They're ever kind of available just for a personal opinion. This is the thing. Like if you've been going to them for a while and you know them, then yeah, you can trust them. Right, so I suppose we're going up here to get up to there. But yeah, I had a bunch of work done when I was a kid to try and make sure my teeth were as good as they could be. But I had a bunch of teeth taken out to try and help keep them straight. Trouble is, over time, they've sort of gone a little bit wonky. So I thought about Invisalign, but yeah. The truth is I need to go and see a dentist and get checked. I just haven't been to the dentist in a while. I brush these fuckers every day with an electric toothbrush that's working pretty well, and Arm & Hammer charcoal toothpaste because it really fucking scrubs the shit out of my teeth. Really fucking scrubs them. They feel so fucking clean afterwards. Had them for years. I've had a lot of work done here because I've had some unfortunate stuff happen, and my main dentist would leave stuff on the bill and shit, so I didn't have to pay for it. Oh, they would leave stuff off the bill. Okay, that's nice of them. Cool. So now I think we get to walk around as Link, which is cool because there's a few things I couldn't do. Just starting to have fun. Don't forget that fused shadow. Good dude just wants people to have good teeth. It's one of a few, if not in it for the money. This is the thing, is that yeah, like seeing as I don't really go to the dentist, you know, because my teeth have been fine for so long. I don't want to go to a dentist that's going to fucking be, oh, you need to have this done, or you need to have this. It's like going to the mechanics. You know, you go to some mechanics like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this, and yeah, and the thing is, I'm that guy that my friends, you know, my female friends, funny enough. A lot of them will say, can you come to the garage with me and, you know, just be my boyfriend for the afternoon, and ask them what we need to get done. And then I'm like, well, what's your car doing or not doing? They're like, it's not doing this. I'm like, okay, well, I'll fix it. And they're like, oh, thank you. One of the light spirits of Hyrule and the spirit that guards these lands. Oh, great hero chosen by the gods. But yeah, I'm not going to have somebody fucking rip off one of my female friends for like 250 quid. If all it takes is propping up the car and dropping the fucking drain plug and doing the oil and maybe doing the brake pads, you know, it's like fucking a day and a half's work. So, you know, dark power you seek lies in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers, the Gorons. Glory, those grounds have been defiled, draped in shadow, and seeded with evil. Yeah. You must go to those sacred grounds and cleanse them. We'll just go once a year, general checkup, and make sure it's all right. A little general clear. Yeah, the thing is, excuse me. Yeah, I want to go and get checked at a dentist once a year. I think it's a good shout. I should probably arrange that, to be honest. But like I say, if I don't have problems, I don't want to go somewhere and get lied to and taken down the garden path. But I definitely want to go see a hygienist and say, you know, I can't, no matter how much I scrub these bottom teeth here. I've got 2 teeth that do that, and there's 1 tooth behind. And this one's sort of out of line, and obviously where that gap is doesn't quite get the same sort of brushing. And I've tried really hard to brush it, but yeah, it's just stained basically. So yeah, I need to ask some friends. My mum has a good hygienist, but he's like booked and doesn't take on new clients, so because they're a good one, you know. So yeah, you're one of the Orden whom those children speak of. We are well met. I am Renato, shaman of this town. And this is my daughter Luda. These beasts took us and left us to die, but Mr. Renato found us. First, I couldn't believe they'd come from so distant a place as the Ordonian province. Yeah, we don't remember. Oh shit! A nightmare. It was a terrible dream. We couldn't wake up. Nightmares are everywhere these days. It seems this village has certainly seen its share of recent hardships. The dark beasts attacked, but even worse was the sudden and inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. They had long been our friends, but suddenly treated us as foes, even that now they refuse to permit us entry into their minds. Strange the limits of belief to think that such a gentle, proud tribe could change so suddenly. Makes me wonder if something in those minds is a cause of all this change. In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before the more nightmares descend. Well, no, I'm going to save the day. I, of course, cannot leave my village in such a time. There is no telling what may happen to us here. It is my job to try and coax the Gorons back from their recent change of heart. Right, can I buy some bombs? And unlock that ability, because I imagine Going to the Goron place, we're going to have to blow some rocks up. Barnes bombs. Sup, bitch? Christ, my storehouse, my powder, what happened? Them foul beasts. Curse them all. Okay. Okay, so he won't speak with us until we fix the stuff he's complaining about, I suppose. Mind got mine. He's actually known for being one of the best in the country, and he's just in my small town. Well, that's always handy. That's always handy. I too live in a small town, so I imagine a lot of the elderly people that still have their teeth taking up all the dental hygienist time. I mean, I think there's a dental hygiene place just up the road, but yeah, this is the thing. I need to ask. I can't just go to one because of the proximity. The ferry. You caught something ant. Bug fans love the golden color. Check out caught bugs. Oh, you can collect ants as well. Okay. But yeah, I also need to double check as well, like what's covered on the NHS for dental. Like I don't know what stuff is, you know, because the thing is, like you would think that unless you've got a problem, you're not going to get any help. But obviously some stuff is preventative. So it's like some stuff they'll put on the NHS so you can go and get done that's preventative, so you don't have to cost them more money down the line. Because the NHS hasn't got any fucking money. Never got enough money. Oh yeah, can I get into the cellar from here as well? There's a link. I think I can, okay. Where's this door go? Let's just go out the back. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, let's see if we get... Was there anything in the cellar that we couldn't do? I think there's a wall we can blow up, but I haven't got the bombs yet. This is the problem. The female ant, yeah, the cross symbol rather than the point symbol, right? Yeah, there's a that looks like it might explode or get broken by explosives. Also, this. Can I do anything with this? Okay, but I can't climb without... Ah, hopefully I can use the netting to climb. Nothing here is covered dentally from our taxes, so last year I changed insurances to the one that offered dental insurance, and I haven't got that. Ain't getting any younger, and the problems are most likely... and yeah, this is it, yeah. And I'm 41 in a few months, 41. And yeah, this whole long COVID, like chronic fatigue thing that I've had for the last 3 years, yeah, I think it's a sign that, you know, I'm not as fucking bulletproof as I used to be. And I do need medical help for stuff. I can't just, you know, eat right, sleep well, and hope it gets better. Because I can't sleep. I can't fucking sleep right at the moment, and I'm not eating very well. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the depression is what's really fucking getting to me. Is that I always get this really fucking kind of this really heavy kind of guilt that comes along with me being depressed, because I shouldn't be depressed. I have a very, very, very fortunate existence. You know, my life is very, very blessed, and yeah, I'm very fortunate in a lot of ways that other people aren't. So I genuinely feel quite bad when I'm depressed, because I shouldn't be. But unfortunately, that isn't actually how depression works. It doesn't take logic into account. Your body's just like, no, I'm going to make a bunch of chemicals that make you feel really fucking miserable all the time. And you're not going to like music, you're not going to like sex, you're not going to like video games, you're not going to like films. Everything's going to feel hollow and pointless. And I'm like, great. For how long? And they're like, oh, I don't know. Until I feel like not doing it anymore. Okay, great. Woke up for 35 hours to change around my sleep schedule to hopefully get better sleep and wake up at a proper time. So I'm being very strict right now. I need to get into more of a routine. My routine has been absolutely decimated because I'm not sleeping. I'm just like, why does it fucking matter? I might as well just fucking go to bed whenever I fucking feel like it, but I can't. I have to get the routine going again. Caught a male ant. Bug fans love the golden colour. Fucking game dropped a bunch of frames right as I was about to get hit by an enemy. Come on, bird. Forget that I've got the fucking slingshot. Oh, fucking hell, what's all this? All these fucking rupees, but it doesn't matter because I can't carry any more. Depression gaslights you into thinking it's operating on logic. Yeah, it's fucked. And like the trouble is, because so many things in the world are so fucked right now, and because so many things are uncertain in this world, it's difficult to have that kind of rational conversation with yourself where you say that, you know, yes, I'm very depressed in it, but I can't just say this won't work and this won't happen, because that's not true. But actually, the way the world's going, like, no, actually a bunch of shit just doesn't fucking happen and won't happen, and it won't work. And I'm like, oh, okay. But as I have mentioned before, not to be a broken record, but yeah, I am very blessed to have you guys to hang out with. So like I say, very fortunate to have the existence I have. And although I might complain about things and get stressed out at things, underneath all that is this deep appreciation for hanging out with you guys and playing video games. Because yeah, everything else has gone to shit. And the really fucking annoying thing is the long COVID's causing sleep apnea. The sleep apnea is causing a lack of sleep, and the lack of sleep is basically just fucking ruining everything. Like, I can't play golf, I can't fucking play first-person shooter games, I can't paint, I can't take pictures, I can't fucking remember things, I can't, you know, I can't lock in and focus on things. I'm just unable to do, like, so many of the things that I love, I just can't do. But I can stream. So streaming has become, like, the main thing that I look forward to day in, day out. And you guys are a big part of that, so as always, thank you. Blessed to connect with, well, I don't know about blessed, you know. You're cursed with being part of the bread stream. Oh. One thing it'll trip me up on is trying to convince me I'm behind. Yeah, that's the external stimulus of, like, you know, you should have a house and a car and fucking 2 kids, and, you know, you should be doing well in your career. And it's like, yeah, okay, boomer, it worked for you, but it doesn't work that way for me. You know, there is no house, there is no car, there is no career. You know, you work and work and work and work, and you're lucky to be able to fucking have a nice flat, you know, let alone a fucking house. And they're like, oh, you know, birth rates are declining. Yeah, because people can't fucking settle down and have kids because there's no houses to settle down in. How is this fucking invading your understanding? Not you, but, you know, the people that say this shit. I'm like, there aren't enough fucking houses, there aren't enough fucking jobs, there isn't enough money, and everything's fucking expensive. No one's gonna fucking have kids because it's too fucking expensive, you know? Appreciate your crumbs in the chat. Jake, thank you for saying nice things. I appreciate that, dude. The kind words. Compare with people whose lives aren't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Start doing landscape stuff with my camera. I need to be awake and good lights. I can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you want to get the, the nice, because yeah, with certain kinds of photography, like street photography, you want to be out when the most interesting people are out, and sometimes that does mean in certain cities 6 a.m. right? But sometimes it's fucking 2 a.m. Sometimes it's 11 at night. But if you spend enough time there, you figure it out. Ah, no humans allowed. These lands here belong to the Goron tribe. The elder said no humans may pass. A weak spirit is no match for the might of the Gorons. You understand me, Yumi? They're away with you. Okay, can I do that again? I think I almost had that for a second. Or can I dodge him? Better 22. The sun is out shining at 3:30 a.m. So 7 will be like midday. Yeah. Oh, fucking okay. So it's funny, right? That when I was trying to catch that goat, I couldn't fucking get in the way of it to grab it. But this one, I can't get out of the way. But yeah, I wonder if you're supposed to like do. I feel like I need the gloves or something. Oh, hello. Ah, unfortunately, you were in one piece. I saw you heading up the mountain trail, so I was worried. Are you trying to reach the Gorons of Death Mountain? It's far too dangerous, Crumbs. They recognize only strength, and a normal person could never persuade them. But I do know one person who was able to best them and earn their trust. His name is Bo. You may know him as the mayor of hometown Ordon. Please go to him, and while you're there, please let him know that the children are safe. Of course, getting them back would be best, but we could not keep them safe from monsters on the road without a horse. Okay. Please return to Ordon and inform the parents that their children are free from harm. Give them my word. Right, okay. Oh, shit. There's like a few shadows somewhere up on that mountain, so all we can do is climb. I don't know what that Goron's problem is, but you'd better come up with a way to get up that mountain and quick. Right, but they also just said... Okay, can we not warp? Well, we could warp. Maybe we gotta go and stand over there by that pool. You can name yourself in this game, and as that makes sense, you're playing as Link, but you can choose Crumbs, isn't it? Yeah, I can choose my horse's name as well. Here they come. Here comes Loaf. Whoa, girl. Easy there, girl. That's a good girl. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, game. I was quick enough there. Come on. I don't know why they didn't work the first time, but okay. Loaf, calm down. You're not too shabby a wrangler after all. Won't this make getting back to your town a lot easier? Yes, it will. I'll go finish your errands so we can get back. Let's get a move on. Right, okay. So now do I get to do a cool long ride all the way back to town? Back to home, rather, that is. Oh, we get to ride through that fucking Hyrule field. Ooh. But yeah, you can choose your name in Zelda games quite often. Oh, okay, cool. Mr. Crumbs, wait. Is it the postman again? Greetings, Mr. Crumbs. I have come to deliver a letter. A letter from Mako. My business included onward tomorrow. Right, see you later. Oh yes, can I read? We got a new letter. I'm so happy to meet you and spend a bit of time with you. I am planning a trip to a new location, just so you know. If you continue your journeys, we might see each other again, so take care of yourself. P.S. I didn't have a chance to tell you this last time, but I have a son. I'll introduce you if we meet again. He's a good boy. He can help you like an item. That'd be nice. Oh, I see. A chicken. An item that's a chicken. Oh, kind of a chicken. Chat. This does genuinely feel like riding around on the horse in Hyrule Field on the N64. Oh, the camera adjusts to let you know there's an edge there. That's cool. Right, so we're going across the bridge back to town, aren't we? Back to the hometown. Yeah, that bloom is quite strong. I don't know if it's supposed to be that strong. So you can't just run into them, okay, cool. You can swing your sword. Yes, we can. We can swing the sword. We can throw the boomerang as well. Animal cruelty right there. Nothing's using spurs. Yeah. Yeah. They were big on their animal rights, and yeah. I mean, they're not big on their employees' rights either. This is the thing. Is I was telling a friend how like I'd like to visit Japan, and someone was like, "Yeah, man, I'd love to live there." And I'm like, I don't know, man. The work-life balance thing doesn't exist over there. It's frowned upon to not work yourself to death, and like sleeping at your desk is like a fucking honor. and yeah, they've got a really toxic work culture over there. Plus, very, very nasty to foreigners. Lots of places won't let you in if you're not Japanese. So there's also that, unfortunately. So yeah, the town was down here, wasn't it? So I can ride my horse into town and say hello to everybody. Racist and xenophobic, yeah, there's a handful of places where even though even people that I've spoken to are fluent in Japanese, like flat out, will just have a conversation, and Japanese people are like, ooh, they're like completely blown away by it. They're like, you know, like, yeah, I've been there a bunch of times, all different parts of Japan, and yeah, there's bars, there's restaurants where they're like, nope, and they're like, why? And they're like, nope, and they won't say why, but it's because you're white. I'm like, damn, dude, that's fucked. Right, I'm going to leave my horse here because if they need to relieve themselves, that's manure for the pumpkins. Think ahead, chat. Crumbs. Children are alive, they are. What? They're alive? It's fantastic, truly fantastic. Thank you for letting me know, Crumbs. Right, okay, that's that done. Was there anything else we needed to do in this little village? Oh, that's locked. Romanticize Japan, especially nowadays, it's a pretty horrible place. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's a bunch of cheap property over there. So, like, if I can't buy a house in England, you know, can I buy a house somewhere else? But, yeah. Okay, that's good, my dear. Because the thing is, I don't mind people, like, you know, being, like, nasty to me and being, like, you know, they don't like me. Because I grew up as a fucking kid who was into skateboarding and punk rock. So nobody liked me when I was a kid. And very few people like me now, to be honest. So, yeah, that wouldn't bother me. But, yeah, if people were like, no, you can't come into this cafe and have food with your friends because you're white, I'll be like, oh, okay, that's a bit fucking awkward. Obviously, you know, white people have discriminated against other people in a much more severe way, so I get all of that. You know, it's cute that it's fucking difficult for you, is it? Yeah, I know. But yeah, if I can't go out and enjoy the country because of my skin color, then it's, yeah, whatever. And yeah, the work culture, like I'd be working 9 to 5 Monday to Friday on my computer at home, and people would probably frown on that and judge me for it. I'm like, well, okay then. But yeah, there's a bunch of really big houses out in the countryside that look, but obviously there's no doctor, like doctors won't treat you, dentists won't treat you, opticians, and, you know, the ambulances don't speak the same languages, so, you know, you're fucked. It can be a pretty horrible place, yeah. But at the same time, I can see why they're a little bit apprehensive about foreigners, because the way people behave in the more sort of historic and sacred parts of Japan, people go there and they get in the way of ceremonies. They're taking pictures and standing on like platforms that are like sacred hallowed ground and stuff. It's like, guys, like, just respect the culture, like, you know, go and appreciate it but respect it, you know. But they're banning tourists in all sorts of places because they just don't know how to behave, and I can see why, to be honest. Barcelona's the same. Barcelona's fucking had enough. Barcelona is like, there's nowhere to live, there's nowhere to fucking work, there's fucking nowhere to park, everywhere, there's fucking tourists everywhere. They're fucking sick of it, so they're fucking kicking off at businesses that support tourism to try and get back parts of the city. But yeah, you must tell me you haven't seen my children, have you? I have. They're in Kakariko village. Thank goodness they're still alive. I was worried sick. Finally, I can get back to work in peace. Crumbs, do you need something? You should take a look around here. So, milk is 10 rupees. You know what, I might. Fishing bait, I'll take that. Ah. I see. If you want a cheap house, try and get to Denmark in my area. Oh, I see. Trying to persuade us to spend money in your economy. I see. The long con. 150 square meter house, new roof, recently restored for about 58,000. That's so fucking cheap for a how many bedrooms? 150 meters squared. It's pretty big. It is you, Crumbs. You're safe and sound. You're close. What happened to you, lad? Come quick inside. Usually 3 bed. Ah, fair enough. You'll be willing to live in a tiny village in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is the thing. I do have I mean, I live in a small town, but it's not too far from Brighton. So there's a city not too far from me that's probably one of the nicest cities in the country. And even then, London's not that far away. And London isn't a particularly nice city, but lots of stuff happens there. So it's nice to be nearby. But yeah, unfortunately, the next event that's coming up is this weekend. And that's DreamHack. And that's all the way in fucking Birmingham. And unfortunately, I can't afford... I can't afford a hotel and a ticket, and I don't want to drive for 2 or 3 hours there and 2 or 3 hours back. It'd be fucking mental, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm going to miss out so much because a bunch of people that are going that I love to death are going to be there. It's going to be a real shame to miss it. But yeah, I've missed a lot of stuff recently, unfortunately. But a lot of expenses when you live on your own, unfortunately, especially in the south. 15,000 and people at all the stores are saying you paid about 160. In the middle of my town with about 15,000 and people in all the stores and such, she paid 168,000. It's getting a bit pricey, isn't it? Over 100 grand's not chump change anymore, unfortunately. Don't keep me waiting, lad. Tell me if my little girl is a liar. Is it with the rest of them, right? Oh, I see. That ain't what I wanted to hear. But Crumbs, I just need to think of all 5 of those poor kids, not just my own. They're all in danger. What I should be asking is how I can help out. Goats and carriage? What's that now? The Gorons of Death Mountain? I see. So Renato told you that. It's true, I did defeat the Gorons in a contest of strength and earn their trust with the help of a little secret. I can teach you the secret, but you must promise that you will absolutely positively will not disclose it to anyone. Yeah, sure. Alright then, absolutely no one. Come this way. Right, I think we're going to get some gloves or some boots. Because you've heard of sumo wrestling, right? Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests. Luckily for you, the basics of sumo are the same as stopping and charging goats. Want to hear more? Yes. Alright, then I'll teach you the basics and the ways of the sumo. If you're getting into a sumo match, chances are you're in an arena like this one. The first fellow to push his foe outside the arena wins. Step forward and grab your foe with A. Use B to let the retreating foe taste your open palm. Sidestep the foe's advance. Okay. 3 techniques, all of them pretty basic. Master all 3 and you'll be shoving folks out of the arena in no time, lad. So then, there you go. Basics and you... No. Rather than explain a lot, why don't we just get in? Come into the ring, lad. Right, okay. Figure out how to sumo wrestle. I also chose one of the more popular areas. You thought the streets were named after A.C. Anderson fairy tale, so it's probably because people want to live on like a Little Mermaid road. And, I see. Okay, so it's got some heritage and some sort of joie de vivre to the area. But it's the same with the EO, but there's parts of London that are very sort of sought after for various reasons. This is not a fair fight at all. You seem to understand the basics. Alright, next time I won't go so easy on you, lad. Fight me as if you were fighting one of the Gorons. Oh shit, okay. You're gonna fuck me up now. Ah. Get fucked, old man. Tough for me to head off. Have fun with the sumo wrestling. See you later. See you next time, QFits. Thanks for hanging out, dude. See you next time. I hope all the bike parts arrive and you can get the bike ready for the sun to come out. With your natural talent, I'm sure you can take on the Gorons. Got us sight stronger in the short time you've been gone, Crumbs. Should be coming tomorrow, probably. Fingers crossed. Strong as you are, though, they can't hope to beat the Gorons wrestling with the power alone. Those Gorons are made of rock. The secret to beating the Gorons is locked away in that chest. Take it with you, lad. What do we got? What do we got? Is it boots? Is it gloves? Boots. Got the iron boots. Wear these and you'll become so heavy, not even a Goron will be able to move you. There we go. The clunky boots. The big old boots. You can probably tell those boots are made of iron, lad. Whoever wears them won't be easily pushed around even by a Goron. If you're fixing to fight a Goron, be sure to wear those boots. Let's be square though, lad. You can't even ever tell anyone about those boots, especially Renato. Okay. See, right. So yeah, you've just got a sumo wrestling ring in the back of your house. That's kind of a flex, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's kind of a flex. What about upstairs? Why have you got a comb? Why have you? I suppose he has got a moustache, hasn't he? I was going to say, why is this guy, who I'm pretty sure is completely bald, why does he have a comb? But he has got some. Oh, sorry, he has got some hair. Sorry, I'm jumping to conclusions. I apologise. Yeah, I love how I just barge in to people's homes and shit in Zelda games. Run in, smash all the pots, and then fucking leave. Crumbs, I heard you were safe and sound. It relieves me to see that you are hale and hearty. I heard that one for a while. Oh, Colin. Colin is alive? Yeah, you called a child Colin. But yeah, they are alive. Children are all safe. How wonderful. I'm so glad to keep the faith. Thanks to you, Miss Crumbs, from the bottom of my heart. My pleasure. Have you told everyone else yet? They must tell them all. Yeah, I'll tell everyone. And you've grown, becoming an impressive swordsman over time. Wish I could tell my husband as well, but he's gone. He left town to search for the children. Hopefully he'll stop by Kakarika village. Yes, hopefully with a horse and cart. That would be very good. That sword. The evil creatures, you stole it from Russell. You got it back? Yeah. How wonderful. I know it is safe in your hands, and you need it now, yes? Crumbs, please keep using it, Crumbs. Well, Crumbs, I hope you'll return again to show me your shining face. It does my heart good to see you well. Bless him. Bless him. And yeah, I'll check in. How is everybody feeling about this game? Because yeah, it's so far it's been a really great little Zelda game, and I'm fucking into it. So I'm going to finish it, I think. But I hope everybody else is enjoying watching it as much as I'm enjoying playing it. That's what I'm trying to say. You stay there, Loaf. But yeah, it's nice and cozy. It's mostly relaxing. Pretty interesting. Crumbs, you came back alive. Talk about great news. Listen, please tell me you know something about little tykes. Yes, I do. They're in Kakariko. So glad they're safe, though I haven't been able to sleep at night. Thanks a lot, Crumbs. By all means. I think one of the most interesting things has been all the different art styles in the series has gone through, and yet you can still see some of the they're all the same franchise. Yes, they're very good at evolving the series over the years without leaving behind its identity. But yeah, it's definitely transitioned from various different art styles, and I think they've done a really good job each time. I think they're just very good at art direction, to be honest. Children, they're alive. Oh, good, thank heavens. I hope. Thank you so much for coming in to tell me, Crumbs. Yes, I think that's pretty much everybody we've told now. Oh, all right then, puppy. All right, all right. Just don't let my cat see he's fast asleep. But yeah, you can pick up puppies and cats. Absolutely goated game. But yes, like I said before, so with the Zelda games, hello, there we go. Yeah, so with the Zelda games, you often get a very similar set of criteria where you've got someone that doesn't know that they're a hero, and through trial and tribulation, they learn that they are a hero and the power of the hero was always in them. They just didn't believe it. And there's something very sentimental to me about that. The fact that the hero of the game, Zelda, Link, often doesn't think that they're a hero, and they're chosen to be a hero and they rise to the challenge. There's always been something very sentimental and kind of meaningful to me about that. I wonder what happens. I wonder if I should oh yeah, I've got the lantern. I have the lantern, and there's an area in my own home that's too dark, so I'm going to go down there with the lantern and see what's down there. Because we've got the boots now, we can go back to where we were and we can progress, because it's got slight Metroidvania aspects to it. Who's Link, the hero in this game? Hero is Clumsy, yeah, exactly. But no. I've got a pretty good... I wonder if you can just walk over and open this up without bothering. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay. So I can't pick that up because my wallet's too small. Womp womp. Okay. But yes, I think that's a very important distinction to make when you're talking about a series or whatever. It's very important when you have a series of games and everything that you're very clear on what changes and what stays the same from game to game or film to film or whatever. Because I think that the things that stay the same are what the people love and what they come back to. The things that change are what stop it from becoming formulaic and stale, right? And yeah, I think you can break down an awful lot of very successful series of films, games, whatever. And you can look at what they've chosen to keep the same and what they've chosen to change with each one. And I think that if you get the formula right, now, not to be formulaic, but if you get the right selection of things that you keep the same, so its identity feels like it's still there, you can then wander off in different directions with art direction and music and voice acting and all sorts of other stuff. I think that's a very important thing, because yeah, a series will get stuck. If you try and keep everything the same, you end up making the same game 3 times in a row and everyone gets bored and just doesn't come back. But games like Resident Evil, just like Requiem we played recently, Zelda and a few others, there's a core kind of set of criteria that stay the same. But then they'll go off and make it about being on a boat or making it in the sky or making it a big open world game. You know, it's really interesting how they evolve and change into a new format of game. But the puzzles, the dungeons, the combat, lots of stuff stays the same. So you never feel overwhelmed because there's a lot of stuff that you know how it's going to work. But there's new stuff to keep you interested, which I really like. But anyway, what I don't like is that we have an ad break coming up, unfortunately. So to pop you guys over on the BRB screen, you guys know the drill. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We do a 3-minute ad break to get rid of pre-rolls. Pre-rolls fucking suck. Somebody clicking on the stream and having to watch a fucking advert before they even get a chance to hang out here and see if they like it. I don't think that's very fair. So we do 3 minutes of ads every hour. That means there's no pre-rolls. So those are the ads I can get rid of. If I do 3 minutes on the hour, then we all have a synchronized break. We can all go away and come back and everything so we don't miss anything. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. let me unplug it and plug it back in again to force it to completely reset. I'll just select something that doesn't exist for the meantime. For fuck's sake, I was literally just talking about how good it is. Let me see if I can reach around here. That's right, you heard me, reach around. Do that. And then, what is this emote? Did you make it into an emote? That's fucking brilliant. I'm Breadcrumbs, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back. He got fucking yeeted. Fucking hell. Don't fuck with me, game. Game. Game, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, game. It didn't want to let me do that. There's probably a proper solution. It didn't want to let me do that. Oh. Dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost in the calamity. Okay. And that's definitely an iconic weapon, so I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this, England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude. There's all sorts of scary Cronenberg monsters and jump scares and everything, but we all know the scariest thing about this game is first-person platforming. And fucking grabbing with a mouse. It's so strange. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it'll give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I do like that if they have that feature in this game that you won't pick up money if you get your wallet's full, so you can come back in later and get the money when you need it. That's true. That's true. That is true, yeah, I suppose. Obviously, you don't want to pick up a bunch of money, burn it on stuff, burn it on a bunch of stuff, and then run out and then need it. So you've got a bit of a limit. So we need to go back to that little township to get Loaf. Oh, I suppose I could just call them in, couldn't I? But yeah, never mind. Object permanents. They are where we left them, even though we've left the area. Oh, careful, chicken. These loading transition screens. They're such a throwback. Because I could probably, I mean, I've got 32 gig of RAM. The game is, I don't know, maybe a couple of gigabytes. So arguably, I could have the whole game in RAM. Because I remember emulating a PlayStation game and I was like, damn, like the loading screens are barely on the screens. Oh yeah, the whole thing is loaded automatically into RAM. And I was like, the whole game? They're like, yeah, it's like fucking, it's a few hundred megabytes, you know? You've got like, this was back when I had like 6 gig of RAM. And I was like, oh yeah. That you could put the whole game in RAM. The CPU and the emulation translation layer just always has access to all the data. And I was like, oh yeah, okay. Because yeah, one thing with Grand Theft Auto, I should have asked Killfix this when he was here. One thing about Grand Theft Auto games is the loading screen at the beginning, like, especially the first time you open the game because the shader compile. But yeah, the fucking loading screen to get Grand Theft Auto running on console, it was always fucking painfully long. And it's one of my favorite things when you get like a Rockstar fanboy who, to be honest, you know, Rockstar games, you know, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption 2, they are like, you know, the pinnacle of that kind of game, right? And yeah, every now and again you get like a Red Dead Redemption fanboy that's like, why would you play anything else? It's just the best video game. You can do anything you could ever want in Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead. And I'm like, yeah, it's just a bit of an easy choice though, isn't it? You know, it says you've got very little taste. You just like very refined, polished, you know, giant open world games, which I say there's nothing wrong with it. It's a fucking brilliant video game. I'm not going to, you know, upset anyone by arguing about that. Oh, I can't jump there yet, okay. But yeah, it does, yeah, it does kind of scream basic gamer. And that's okay. I don't say that as like a derogatory kind of slur. I'm just saying, like, you know, what I'm trying to get to is, I saw a TikTok earlier and some guy was like basically slating everything that wasn't Red Dead, and I was like, and he was like, to get that indie shit out of here, man, I don't want to play some weird obscure. And I was like, stop framing this as if you're like some fucking like intelligent, well-rounded, like, you know, judge of media literacy and content quality. Like, you're not. Like, I'm sorry, you're a basic gamer, right? And if you want to be a basic gamer, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to question or judge it, whatever. Enjoy what you enjoy, but don't fucking take shots at other categories and other kinds of game. That's just fucking brain dead, you know? Like, if you don't like indie games, that's fine, but that is kind of on you. I'm sorry. The indie games are probably the most interesting, creative stuff happening in the entire gaming industry right now. So it makes perfect sense to me how fucking people that like very sort of, you know, formulaic, repetitive, because we were talking about what changes and what stays the same. People that like very formulaic, repetitive kind of, they're like very formulaic, repetitive games. No wonder they love stuff like that, because it's, you know, it's the same thing every time, right? But yeah. Like, whenever I say, like, yeah, but how long does it take for Grand Theft Auto to load up? They're like, oh, look at this. The water physics are better. The glass physics are better. The cloth physics are better. I was like, yeah, but how long does it take to load? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, I distinctly remember every time I play a Grand Theft Auto game from, like, the PS3 onwards, you would start the game and you get these pictures scrolling left and right with, like, a little bit of text for a long, like, a fucking long time. Like, way longer than any other game. I was like, yeah, they're great, but you know, they basically have to fucking compile the game every time you want to play it. But there's so many systems. Don't get me wrong, I think it's incredibly impressive how many systems you can you know, interact with, and how many different kinds of system there are in the Rockstar games. They're fucking the absolute pinnacle of that kind of game, no question. And what they create, in terms of, like, if you took all of the component parts and gave them a rating, they are fucking 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 across the board. But yeah, they do play it safe, and they do avoid taking risks creatively, and you know the story has been written in a way that's designed to appeal to a mass audience, and there's just something very sort of mass market about it. And like I say, it's not a problem. They're very good at what they do. But yeah, I won't have people fucking slandering indie games and refusing to accept that, like, yeah, other kinds of game exist that have merit. Anyway, sorry. I could have framed that a bit better, but yeah. Because yeah, like I say, Red Dead Redemption 2 is arguably one of the greatest works of fiction I've interacted with. It's a brilliant video game. But yeah, don't discount indies and say everything else is shit, because it's just a fucking brain dead take. There's so many amazing video games out there that offer something. Okay. So I think we need a bird for that, because there's a piece of heart up there. But yeah, you get these kind of like, you know, they play FIFA, they play Call of Duty, they play Red Dead. And don't get me wrong, all very good video games at what they do. But yeah, when they start shitting on other video games for not being repetitive and formulaic and easy to understand, it's like, no, dude, shut up. Sorry, you know. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean it's bad, you know? You can dislike it, it can be not for you, it can be structured in a way that you don't appreciate, it can be delivered in a way you don't appreciate, it can be about something you don't appreciate, but yeah. Like, there's a whole fucking, like, world of much more sort of, you know, focused and therefore much more sort of poignant video games about all kinds of things. And yeah, don't get me wrong, a giant, great big game that's a jack of all trades that will keep you entertained for hours and hours and hours on paper. It's a fucking good video game because that's what they're designed to do. But yeah, I think that you need to fucking get out of your comfort zone and play some other stuff sometimes. Definitely. Right, so there's a chest up there that can I get to with Link? I think Signalis has been one of my favourite games of the last few years, and I wouldn't have even thought of touching someone like that 10 years ago. This is it. But yeah, Signalis is fucking absolutely outstanding. It's like if you took all the best bits of Resident Evil, all the best bits of Silent Hill, all the best bits of a bunch of amazing horror games, and put them together, you get this fucking absolutely, like, jaw-droppingly beautiful and thought-provoking and interesting survival horror experience that, yeah, you know, that at its heart is a fucking love story, you know? It's a love story about two female androids that fall in love, despite the fact that they're not really supposed to be able to fall in love. So yeah, what's this? Can I do a swirly swirl in the center of this? It's a good thing there's a fucking tree in the way, isn't there? Yeah, Signalis is absolutely... It's up there. It's in my top 10. It's in my top 10. I would love to replay that game like 50 times and get every fucking ending. But the backlog beckons. Caught a pill bug. Bug fans love the golden colour. Check out the caught bugs in the collection screen. There we go. The backlog doth beckon, yeah. Here I am playing a game from 2006, 20 years after it released, with a fucking backlog full of games I'm supposed to be playing. Oh shit. No, get stuck in the animation. Fuck off. So you got to be doing a certain speed to clear the gates. Okay. Oh. Little bit of pop in there. We'll allow it. Oh shit. Oh no. Children, get to safety, please. We just rescued you. Come on. And he puts his mouse down. Draw the sword, come on. Let's see it. Dredge has been sitting in my unfinished pile for the last, it's in my last stream. I stumbled into the end game. I thought I bought the DLC to keep it going a bit longer. I've heard really good things about Dredge, really good things. Also on my, no? Okay, I've completely lost them. Crumbs, hurry. They fled north toward the field. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not targeting you, those. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit wonky jumping over those because I wasn't sure if I wasn't allowed to leave the area or not, but yeah. Yes, now I've heard a lot of good things about Dredge, so that's also on the list somewhere. I don't know which list it's on, but yeah, it's on one of the lists. Oh, I see. Interesting story that you could quite easily just go around and spend time fishing. Yeah, no, it looks like it's got a pretty good gameplay loop of going out fishing, and then some weird stuff happens, and you get a bit of lore and a bit of story, and then you go back to doing the gameplay loop of just fishing and storing the right amount of fish and the amount of space you got. But yeah, I shall. We just called in more. The thing is, we haven't got the bow and arrow at this point, so. Oh fuck! I missed him. Oh fuck off! I think these motherfuckers just getting back on. Fucking game, please. Come on. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to take those other ones down in some way, shape, or form. Daddy bubbling is enough. I think, yeah. Can't really put me off this. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. And you don't have, like, the stamina isn't great for the amount of, like, you need to do. So yeah. Oh shit. We're gonna play chicken, chat. Oh shit. Okay, so you are supposed to dodge. Excuse me. I thought we were just going for it. Oh fuck me. Okay. So what's the what like what's the trick? Like what am I missing? Like you're supposed to avoid them, but I'm supposed to hit them as well? Oh yeah, camera. Yeah, you're really helping. Camera, you're really helping. Camera, you're really helping. Oh, yeah, the timing's awkward as fuck. I'm also about to die. What are you? If I try and get close enough to cut him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see why people will get annoyed by this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't create a save state. Excuse me. What the fucking... Excuse me one sec. Get some save states down there. Don't play with me, game. What the fuck? What? What do you want from me? Okay, I have no idea what the trick to that is, other than just being lucky. But okay. It's a good thing we didn't knock their ball off because the kid's attached to the ball, so. But yeah, wild choice of fight. Oh. Look at the screenshot bait, chat. Look at that. Yeah, bit dramatic, sorry. Is everyone okay? Good. Beth, I'm sorry, for shoving you. Are you mad? (2006), we can't do lips and facial expressions, so we just make massive head movements to express emotion. I love it. I think I finally understand what it means to be a hero. Understand what my dad meant to me. He told me I need to be stronger like you, Crumbs. God damn, this is a pretty game, right? This is a beautiful game. He wasn't talking about strength like lifting stuff, he was talking about being brave. Crumbs, you saved me, didn't you? Well, we both saved your friends. That's the important thing to remember. You can do anything. And you can do something to help the Gorons in the mine too, can't you, Crumbs? I can try. But yeah, something like, like dodge at the last minute, or, some kind of like mechanic to explain how you actually do that fight without getting completely fucking destroyed. But, old games don't give a fuck. It's like trial and error, motherfucker. Get used to it. Oh, we've got a shield. Hey. Look at this stuff, but don't you dare just take things. My valuable merchandise, if you want it, you pay for it. Let's take on this unmanned shop. Buy something, it helps the whole village when you do. Okay. Red potion, you better an empty bottle, okay. Ooh, 200 rupees! Okay, we can buy it. We can buy it, chat, and we have to. We have to. Metal, it will never burn. Okay. Maybe I can't become a hero, but I figure I can help people out with heroic business deals. You better work hard too. I shall try. I shall try. Look at Link's face when I try and target indoors. Crumbs and Colin, best of friends. Yeah, bless him. He did the right thing. But that's the other thing, chat, is that there's so many sort of like, there's so many characteristics. Oh, chat, now we're cooking. Haven't got the Master Sword yet, but we've got the Hardian Shield. Right, are you open for business and will you sell me bombs? Never seen that. Never seen... Apologies, my brain is doing a complete blank because of the lack of sleep. Hey, it's you. I've been thinking about getting things sorted out so I can go ahead and reopen my shop. Thing is, I can't get the materials I need from the Gorons anymore, man. I ain't got a clue what to do. So I've got to go smooth things over with the Gorons before we can get the materials to make bombs. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, game. Structured narrative, I get it. Link's face when you... Oh, yeah. I just... Yeah, I was... I suppose it only works when you've got a fixed camera. Because the camera changes when you lock on and guard. But they obviously, the function to change his facial animation. But the shield animation is obviously... it only works when there's... Oh, so it only works in that one shop. Okay. Because the whole place is one camera. What shop was it? This one. I think it was this one, yeah. Me talking about doing YouTube content. Hey, did you guys know that in Zelda Twilight Princess, when you're inside this specific shop where there's one fixed camera, you try and target, you see the facial animation of Link when he targets. But anywhere else, the camera will reorientate itself so you can't see that. Like and subscribe and follow for more tips. I could never do it. I could never make that kind of content. And I don't want to shit on people for doing it, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah. I'm kind of like, yeah. And do you know what, chat, right? The other day, I was going to post something, and TikTok was like, this is being auto-flagged as low-effort content. And I was like, motherfucker, stay in your lane. This is TikTok. This is where low-effort content goes. The other day I got a bunch of likes on a comment and you asked me if I wanted to make it into a post. So you can't talk to me about low effort content. Plus, let's not forget that it was auto flagged, which is fucking AI. So don't talk to me about low effort when you're using AI to scan content. Stay in your fucking lane. Well, I can't post that one on TikTok, can I? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I need the boots. I need the boots. Shit. Oh, what's going on, game? Explain your mechanics, please. Damos, welcome in. You're still my favorite low-effort streamer. Welcome in, Davis. Good to see you. Do it. Given what's going this is, yeah, it's ridiculous. This post goes against our TOS. Yeah, what TOS? But yes, welcome in, Davis. It's good to see you, dude. How are you? Hope you're all good. Oh, it's Krill redeeming some bits. What's going on? You are my lowest streamer. They could be carried. How that? Yeah, now, yeah, exactly. Right. Welcome in, Krill. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're all good. So those Terminator shoes, they're iron boots. They make it so that they can't push me out of the way because my boots are all heavy. It makes me more sure-footed. Is the term I would use. Good, tired as fuck. The whole worked the whole week for 34 this week. Now I'm working until Thursday. Oh, dude, stay strong. Get some sleep. Make sure you look after yourself, my dude. Some serious hours. I've been here. Have I been here? Oh shit! I think I have. But oh, I'm a little bit on fire. It's okay. I think I'm all right. 20 streams. Thank you so much, dude. Oh. How are you? I bet their knees would break indeed. Link just marches up the mountain and tosses the Gorons to the side. Well, yeah, you've got to prove that you're strong. You've got to prove that you're a strong boy for them to take you seriously. Oh, okay, hang on. We've got a boss fight. I wanted to break those crates to see if I could get some hearts. Okay. Thank you. Game. Enjoy your daily bread, my dude. Wow, this looks dangerous. This is traditional Death Mountain welcome. And the quote of the day. Today's quote of the day: "It was incredible being on tour with Taylor Swift. She was the epitome of a professional, and she works so hard for everyone. As successful as her work, as truly inspirational." Fuck yeah! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Excuse me. I'm going to go and remove that quote right now because it's surprisingly biased and doesn't need to be in there. That is a weird quote to have in there. Ooh, which file does it pull? Yeah, what's going on? Where did that go? Oh, excuse me. I think it pulls from here. Oh, it's always on top. Okay. Trouble is, the problem is it's going to fucking put the whole fucking sequence out of order because there won't be a quote for 261. But I suppose we'll just have to leave that as is. There we go. Hopefully. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Hopefully that won't cause any problems, but yeah. Give us some ancient wisdom instead. Socrates sounds like something from an interview. Yeah. That's a very strange thing to put in a quotes file. But yes, Nilo was very kind to pull a list of quotes from somewhere, so I'm thankful for that, of course. But yeah, okay, so they've got a symbol on them. I think I need a symbol to make them work. So I can't climb up there. Oh shit. What happens if I throw a rock at one of these guys? Spider-Man, what's going on? It's going very well, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost now because I get to here and they're not very friendly. That noise means I'm gonna get fucking hit by a rock that I can't see. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where they want me to go. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Ow. Oh, wow, I'm getting fucked here. So, I need to make them roll. Oh, fucking yeah, that's actually really fucking pissing me off, that. Fucking rocks falling out of the sky. Fucking, yeah. Can't see the shadow because it's too dark. Ah, there we go. See? That's how that works. Now I do it with this guy here. No, come on. No, don't game. Come on. Don't be silly with the sequencing of things. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, you're actually kind of a meme. You're kind of a meme. This is the fucking last time. The least opportune time to be demonstrating that mechanic. Right, okay. Oh, okay. That's actually a lot higher than I thought. But, okay, that'll do. Yes, thank you. Give me that heart. Thank you very much. Make sure that's saved, just in case. Another one coming down the hill. Oh, ah. Oh, this is this path up here. 261 quote could be tacos don't make themselves, but people do. Krill da Vinci. Krill da Vinci. Able to replace the quote with an... I could do, yeah, I could. Bear with. If I open that file back up. Recent quotes numbered, and we find go to line number 261. So 261 we've deleted. So 261 tacos. What did we say? Tacos don't make themselves, but people do. Tacos don't make themselves. But people do. Krill Da Vinci. I can add that in there. James may go cheese. Is Link metal? No, the boots are iron. The boots are iron, but yeah, I'm immortal now in the history books. Yes, well, no, you do like redeeming the quote, so yeah. Krazash was very fond of the quote of the day and was a member of the community from a long, long time ago, so we dedicated the quote of the day redeemed to them. But who knows? Maybe over time there'll be a redeem that you do all the time that you like that we can dedicate to you, Kroll. Maybe. Ah, yeah. Oh. Can only be one. Yeah, like F Denmark. No. I'm not going to hate Denmark. There have been a few sumo matches lately talk about boring, brother. I suppose it's because young Gorons these days have no interest in old arts like sumo, and the former powerhouse Goron is an elder, and there is not much we can do, brother. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Greetings, brother. Make your hot spring souvenirs right here. Ah, arrows, wooden shield, milk. Listen, brother, you have no bow, so don't waste your time with that. Well, maybe I'll get a bow later. But I wouldn't want milk that's been sat in a hot spring. It's probably going to curdle. Being in a hot spring warms our body and soul. It gradually fills you up with energy, brother. Oh yeah, they heal you, don't you? Even Gorons need to cleanse their spirits once in a while. Sitting in the open air bath at night is the best, brother. I could spend countless hours here looking at the stars. Do you know what? The whole outdoor hot spring bath at night when all the stars are out and you're in a nice warm bath of water, like with like a few friends, like yeah, it does seem really nice. Nice, not just like I like it. What's this human doing here? I thought the elders told us not to let humans near the mountain, but I suppose it's no business of mine. Come into the hot spring and refresh yourself, brother. Okay. You see, everyone in the hot springs is chilled out and they want to hang out. I like it. So, but there is some rope. Oh, hang on, is there a cave there? Is that a cave or am I fucking blind? I've got nice until someone pees. Wow. You go and relieve yourself before... Oh, that's the other side of there. Okay. Well, obviously everybody goes to relieve themselves and give themselves a good clean before they... Because when you go to like an onsen or like a proper hot bath, you know, you're supposed to relieve yourself, then have a shower and clean yourself before you get into the... before you get in, right? So, it should be clean. Hot bath drinking is very common in northern Sweden. Yeah, like parts of Sweden and various other parts of like the colder half of that part of the world, where like you have, is it Scully or Collie or something? Where like you sit there in a fucking sauna and then you go outside into the cold and then you go back into the sauna and it's just like, yeah. But the sauna, the steam is called Solly or Collie or something. Okay, so that's going off whenever I go near it. So, do we need... Oh, hang on. Ah, I see. Oh, I need the fucking boots. No, I'll put the sword away so I can do the thing, please. No, what? No, game. Don't be silly, come on. Oh, game, come on, don't be silly. Mechanics, come on. Oh, let me guard, game, come on. No, game. You're being a fucking prick. You're actually being a fucking prick. I can't. Yeah, mechanically the game's falling apart, dudes. The game is showing its age mechanically right now. It's just, yeah, like so many systems are all going at once and the game's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Bro, you're the one fucking setting off all the systems. Like, why are you making it this fucking awkward? Fuck's sake. You play Ghost of Tsushima? I did play Ghost of Tsushima. It was fucking brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I just called it sauna. The Finns whip their back. Yeah, with branches and yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and question it or anything because it's not my place, but yeah. But no, saunas are nice. I've been to a few, and yeah, it is nice to basically cook your body into like feeling better. The same. That took like 4 tries because this ledge is just not big enough. Right, health, please. Thank you. Right, okay. What's in here? Bush Light, your favourite beer? No. Super Bock would be my favourite beer. Or Peroni. Peroni's pretty fucking good, but I don't drink it anymore, unfortunately. I'm playing the PS5 version to get platinum again. Well, I hope you enjoy it, dude. Yeah, it's very cinematic. And you played the new one. I haven't played Ghost of Yotai yet. Yeah, so unfortunately, Sony seems to be sort of pulling out of the PC market. But I keep getting adverts for the DualSense, like perfect for PC. Like, yeah, but what games am I going to play it with? You know, so the haptic triggers are supported on PC. Yeah, for what games? Like, you know. Like you're the only people that make games that use them for PC. So, you know, as far as I know, it's a PlayStation thing. But yeah, I don't know if maybe the rumors I heard about Sony pulling out of the PC market, maybe that's a rumor that isn't true or somebody misinterpreted. The thing is about, you know, when it comes to Sony PlayStation news, sometimes you get people saying things that they haven't fact checked and it's actually a translation error where they're just changing the way they do something. They're not stopping it. Or they're going to stop doing something a certain way and they're going to start doing it a different way, but somebody sees they're going to stop doing something and they just print that in English. So yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping that Ghost of Yotai comes to PC and isn't massively expensive because I played Ghost of Tsushima on PC and the 20x9 rather than 16x. So I've got a 16x9 TV, but 20x9 black barred it and gave me black bars like a film and oh, it looks so fucking good. So yeah, I'm hoping to do the same thing with Ghost of Yotai sometime down the road. But I do have a PS5, yeah, so I could play it on PS5 if I wanted, but yeah. Excuse me. It makes the heat stronger and makes your blood goes around what I see. Yeah, because obviously slapping your skin, because they hit their arms as well, right? But obviously hitting your arms would bring, I think it does, is it vasodilation when you strike your body? The redness is vasodilation, and obviously that's going to help with, you know, oh shit. Is this young one such an imposing enemy that you must all gang up on him? I think not, little brothers. I'm the Goron Elder, little human. I am called Gorkoron. Because of certain circumstances, I must lead the Goron tribe in place of Darbus, our tribal patriarch. Tell me, little human, do you come from the village below? You have done well to come this far. You are strong for a human. However, the mines beyond are sacred to my the mines beyond here are sacred to my tribe. Outsiders are not allowed unless I win in a sumo match. Make an exception, but you would have to beat me in a contest of power. Are you willing to try that, little human? Yes. Okay, this could go very wrong, so I'm going to get a save state. So can I put the iron boots on during the fight? I think I can. That's water, Dennis. Yeah, tie is so good. It is very good, yeah. I watched Kate play. It was really good. Pins do more on the back, though, but arms also. Estonians do okay the front. Gonna go to bed very exhausted. Krill, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I'll see you next time. Hopefully you can get some time off and rest and have some fun with Lisa soon. But yes, rest well. And yes, speaking of things, we do have an ad break coming up, unfortunately. Sorry, chat. They keep coming thick and fast because we're enjoying the game. But yes, hope you guys on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to follow without being called out or anything, once we're over there, the bot will say so. There's no alerts for follows over there. So if you want to follow in secret, please feel free. But yes, I'll be back shortly. But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass, because I want to try and like set fire to something. From memory, a rocket usually, I think a rocket is sometimes a one shot. I love when I bleed her out of fucking waterfowl though. That's fucking satisfying. Can I just grab the item? I got the old Lord's talisman though. So I got the talisman. Oh, and I got my runes back. Fucking hell, excuse me. Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. The NPCs are so verbally aggressive, even though they're clearly in the wrong, you know? They'll be walking across the road, you'll be coming along down the road. Look, case in point. Exactly what I just said has just happened. You're just trotting along the road as you would do on a horse, like everyone else is, and they just walk out and stop in front of you, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" Oh, It's fucking R2 Grill 2. Excuse me. Our stats. We drop down there, we can't get back up, so we won't do that just yet. Oh! You know, what happened there? What's he doing up there? Oh. For a second there, I thought that tree had titties.
Stupid shitty room where you belong. Please don't one-shot me though, I really can't emotionally handle it. No!
Oh my god!
He input read me.
Oh my
I
God,
charged
I'm not even
R2'd him
going.
from behind and he input read
Oh my
it.
god, I watched it happen as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was so personal.
Miko, you are such a prick. Odds. Just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can. With a backstab. With a backstab. Fucking hell. That worked.
Oh my god, the triple. The triple.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But yeah, case in point, you know, play weird games. You know, that Kentucky Route Zero. I didn't enjoy the game too much. I think that, you know, it was interesting, but I didn't sort of like, it didn't really sort of blow me away. But it had some really interesting moments that I'm glad I experienced. Oh. No. No. Okay, let me just see if we're supposed to fail. What are you, skinny brother, and you are too light, so you don't stand a chance. Try again later, brother. Oh no, they're blocking that. Okay, so yeah, can I now put the boots on? He can dodge that way too easily, dudes. He's going to read every single one of those that I do. Young warrior, you have strong will and sharp eyes. Fine traits. I want to see how well you can use them. Okay. Do I have to do it again? No, okay. So I was going to have to fight a bigger one now. You have seen it, I would bet, the mountain erupting without pause. When the mountain began to rage, all 4 of us elders and Darbus, our patriarch, went inside to investigate its anger. We have a treasure that was entrusted to us by the spirits, and we must protect it. Do you understand? But the moment the Darbus reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. He collapsed, and before our very eyes, transformed into the unspeakable monster. He began to rage through the mines, trailing ruin behind him, and eruptions grew more frequent and more severe. We used all of our strength to seal him deep inside the mountain. It grieved us to do this to our patriarch, but we had no other course of action. I ask this favor of you, young warrior. Go and aid Darbus. And make no mistake, the spirits have guided you here. I, Gorkoran, need your help. On behalf of my entire clan, I ask you for your aid.
Hey.
You too. Let the young warrior pass. Hey, wait a minute. What you doing with them fucking iron boots? That's cheating. Okay, so we need to put something on there to stop that. Oh, I don't like the look of this jump. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh no. Hmm. So we've got what looks like, excuse me, what looks like some valves we can turn on and off, but I don't think we can. Oh, hang on. I wasn't heavy enough because I didn't have the boots on. Okay, so a sneaky little, you got to double back on yourself a little bit. Okay. Okay, there's some pots up there. No! Oh, the auto jump! Never quite know when it's going to trigger sometimes. Right, where are you going to spawn me? Oh, fucking back here. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that was risky. Okay. Nothing. Right, so that leads us back here. So from, oh, I see. Ah, okay. No! Oh, the auto jump. Oh, dudes, the Wind Waker and the fucking Twilight Princess apparently jump. The auto jump. It's, yeah. Do you know what? Like, it's got me killed more times than a regular jump of me, like me fucking up a regular jump has. Like, at least to the power of 3. Like, I've died 3 times more to the fucking auto jump, just yeeting me off a fucking ledge that the camera doesn't even show me where it goes. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Because then you get into this weird kind of like mental state where you're like, ugh, and you're really skittish about every fucking jump. Then you fuck it up and make it worse. fell off the ledge a little bit there before the jump kicked in, and I was like, oh god, don't do this shit to me, game. Oh, it's designed, isn't it? It's designed to do that, for fuck's sake. Say not even one heart, really? And we're gonna make that come down, I suppose, somehow. Okay. Right. Big stompy block thing. Okay, on a crane. Right. Is that, oh, is it magnetic? Okay, not that magnetic, but okay. Maybe still magnetic, but... Oh, fuck you. Okay, we need a key. Cool. There's the key we need. I think there might be a new enemy. I haven't seen any whiz robes yet, so maybe. That's just the way the jump works with that as well. It's just, yeah, like, why not just make them slightly further apart so that the jump actually works? But fortunately, I think they've programmed in a contingency to make the jump work there. Oh, what the fuck are you? Fire gecko lizard type thing that has a weak tail. Message received, okay. I imagine there'll be a boss that has weak spots that look like that, because tutorialization in Nintendo games, specifically Zelda games, and Mario games to be honest, is usually absolutely fucking top tier. So I imagine that's teaching us something for later. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm still here. I haven't forgotten you, I promise. But yeah. Those of you that have seen me play as Zelda... Oh, shit! Oh, fucking hell. Those of you that have seen me play a Zelda game before know that I absolutely fucking love Zelda dungeons. They're so fucking cool. I think this is where we're going to discover the magnetic ability. Oh, chat, it's the fucking water temple all over again. Oh, I'm gonna like this mechanic, chat. I'm gonna like this mechanic. Oh. You Darbus. Thought I felt a presence, but what a surprise to find a young human. Word has come to me, and then word has come to me of you, and if Gorkoron has faith in you, then my heart must be your heart must be true. I'm one of the 4 Goron elders. Gor Amuto is my name. You are heroic young human. Please, you must lend this tribe your power. Oh, key shard. You need all the 3 shards to return the big key to its original shape. So there's, yeah, okay, you got to find the other ones, okay. One of the key shards that's merged together form the key to the room where Darbus is being held. He is our patriarch. The key split into 3 pieces. Each of us elders a piece. We must hurry to the other elders. Cool. You couldn't, like, tell me where they are and then, you know, save me the trouble, but yeah. The dungeon map, there we go. We'd have a good map. Cool. Oh. It's the Oko, son. Phew, free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Now that we found each other again, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right with you, so if you want to warp out, just let me know. Really nice with a Oko. Kind of creature will let you out of the dungeon and return to where you were. Set her to and call her. Okay, so we just put her on we just whack her on a slot. I bet you this absolutely blew people's minds back in the day. They were like, iron boots walking on walls. Are you fucking kidding me? Game of the year. Bit noisy though, I would admit. Who's this? Zivonix, welcome in. Could do this in Ratchet. Oh, could you do it in Ratchet Clank? Okay. It's a rip-off from Sony, chat. Nintendo ripped it off Sony. I wonder where Ratchet and Clank got the idea. But no, this is the thing. Ratchet and Clank definitely, like, we need, obviously Sony needed a platformer type game as well, and obviously Naughty Dog delivered Crash Bandicoot, but then obviously is it Renderware or BioWare that does Ratchet and Clank? Oh, my spine. Who makes the Ratchet and Clank series? Insomniac, that's the one, sorry. And we can just take the boots off. They drop down, okay. Right, there's a button over there. Oh, that button turns on the magnet and then, okay, cool. Cool. A bit visceral, isn't it? Fucking jumping into a plunging death attack on a fucking enemy after you've knocked him down. Right, so that turns it on. Oh, I see, and it moves. Okay. And it moves to there, where we turn them off, and then we turn the next one on. It'll pick us up. Oh, chat, check it out. Oh, it goes this way instead, okay. Okay. Animation was bugged, but we'll take it. Right, can we... Oh yeah, if we put the boots on, we can just walk up and use the chest. Enjoy your daily breads, Alex. Thank you for redeeming. That's the key we need. Okay, is this a secret, or do we have to do... Oh, does this turn this on? Okay. Oh, okay, that goes up there. This goes up to here, okay. Ah, okay. So does that mean I can roll off of this ledge and just get picked up by that? Ah, okay. Oh, the camera's fucking weird. No control over it. $20 of the finest rupees. What's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, you do it. Yeah, I was going to say it's a little gem. You hit them with a sword. Oh, the roll. Oh, fuck off. No, camera, come on. No memes, please, camera. It's nice that you can still go into first person in this mode, just so you can kind of get your bearings somewhat. So I think we're going up there to chop that, and that'll drop down. Okay, yeah, cool. But first, over here, there's a chest that might have something interesting in it. Maybe a compass. Oh, it's a piece of the heart. Damn, okay. Because, yeah, I need to remember to check. Oh, I see, okay. I need to remember to check. Because, yeah, if I miss heart pieces and have to come back for them, and they're, like, buried in dungeons, it's massive ball ache. But, seeing as Wind Waker was pretty good, it told us where the heart pieces were. There was something to tell us. So, I'll keep an eye out for that as well. Cool. Got the key from the other rooms, that's fine. Auto jump, man, come on. Where's the next one of these guys? So we've got this thing again. They're shooting arrows because they're arseholes. Sneaky, sneaky. There's a ladder here. Does that take us behind enemy lines? No, it doesn't. Okay. I was going to say, does that take us behind enemy lines? But no, unfortunately. It does not. But it does take us to that door there. But we need a key for it, which we don't yet have. Camera, please. Cooperate. What was that? We just picked that up. Okay. Platform there. It's one of those things. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, there's a key. Cool. See, it can be spaced properly. Oh, I can stick to that with the magnet. Okay. Ooh, that's probably too far. Okay. Blitzing through all these rooms. I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Oh, there's one. Okay. Hello, buddy. The young human. I'm pleased to see you made it this far, brother. Where's Nilo, brother? One of the 4 elders of the Goron tribe. I'm called Gore Ebzio. Ebizo. You have heard of our plight, of the plight of our patriarch, otherwise you would not have come to see me. Here, take this, brother. The key, thank you very much. One more shard, but seeing you has reminded me of the dangers that line the path to it. Here's something that may help you, a weapon that is said to have been left in my hero. Sorry, a weapon said to have been left in this mine by a hero of old. Beyond price, and so we have protected it through the generations. Now, when our tribe balances on the brink of ruin, it could aid in our salvation. Hero's weapon is stored safely up ahead. Talk to the guard and take it with you. Blessings of the Gorons. Okay. Oh, is it going to be the fucking Master Sword? Is it going to be the big boy sword? What's this? We robbed the guy as well. See. Were we not supposed to interact with somebody in this room? Is that it? There are limits to what we elders can do to contain Darbus now that he has been overcome by evil. You must aid us, brother. Please take the hero's weapon and head as deeper as possible. Okay. I'm hoping that we find that, because I think he said there was a guard. I was expecting there to be a guard in the room somewhere, but apparently not. Excuse me. I'm fucking fading. Getting too old, chat. But yeah, I bet on the Nintendo side of things, this blew minds back in the day. Like, oh my god, we're stuck to the wall. Poketo, welcome in this game. Love the gentle remix of the N64 Goron City themes. Yeah, the music has been... And I was speaking earlier about how one of the really charming things about the Zelda games is some things always stay the same, but some things change. And the music is a good example of that. Thank you for bringing that up. Is that the music is very much the same, but it's slightly different for each game, right? And yeah, I think there's something really charming about that. Welcome in. Lovely to have you. But yeah, you do something in the dungeon, it goes... and you do something that's a victory, and it's like da, 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 da. Oh, I can't even remember the tune off the top of my head now, but yeah. Right. Whoa, he's grinding his knuckles together. What business does a human have coming here? None. No business. This is a forbidden place. I will protect this treasure from you. Oh, okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh, game, come on. No, game, would you? Oh, shit, okay. Bowser Vibes, Matt, welcome in. I mean, it's the same company, right? So. Oh shit, that was a bit late. Oh, that hurt a lot. Who knew that humans were capable of such feats of strength? Maybe you are going to see the patriarch of our tribe? I think so, yeah. Solonga Goron, I see. Bro has a no-lift hook. Yeah, where he broadcasts. He goes, humana, 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 pow. But yeah, you can just fucking hit him in the stomach. Maybe you are going to see the patriarch of our tribe. Right, so that's not the patriarch, okay. That's why you are here. In that case, take the weapon of the hero of the past. Ah, what's this going to be? Is this the Master Sword? What's this? Oh, there we go. A skill like yours, even the patriarch can be brought back to his senses, hopefully. Oh, take the hero's weapon and save our patriarch. Yeah, where is it? Thank you. Yes, welcome in, Matt. Good to see you. Hope you're all good. Back. I need someone to fucking roll me like a fucking... Roll me out like dough. Not to make a bread pun, but yeah, I need someone to fucking walk on my back. Or something. Right, is this the Master Sword? Oh, it's a bow. Okay, cool. But the hero's bow, this treasure of the Gorons, is said to have belonged to a hero of the past. Okay, the bow's also pretty big, pretty massive. The bow is pretty fucking useful. Some arrows, thank you very much. And the first port of call. Items. Okay. You know what, these Hal effect joysticks are nice, dude. They're so accurate. I'm thinking about getting some Hal effect joysticks for my DualSense because I think the right click, I think the joystick, the R3 click joystick thing is not working. I was playing Blood Bowl on the emulator and I couldn't lock on. I was like, oh, that's weird. That problem with the emulator, but then if I hold the button down, it actually works. And I was like, oh, okay, so I think the button's giving up. So I might have to replace them soon anyway, to be honest. So I might as well try and get some Hal effect ones, because I'm going to spend 15-20 quid on some new joysticks anyway. Okay, can I grab? Yeah, can I grab this way? I can. Ah, okay, there we go. Right, so I presume we're going down there, but there's a few others I want to look at first. I suppose we've got to shoot them to kill them before we can do that. Okay, cool. That's got to be one of the most annoying things about this game. Is stuff can get snagged on walls out of reach. That's not... That feels really unfair. Because if I needed that heart, that would be really annoying. Ah, there's the compass. Okay, cool. We have the compass. Another door this way as well. Room with a chest in it. Okay. Oh no, this is the other guy. Ah, you're here at last. I heard you might pay a visit, young human. I'm far-sighted in all things. Here you go, the last key shard. Combine all 3 shards. Pretty cool looking key. You should collect. You've collected all 3 key shards. Completed the big key. Hurry to the boss. I don't want to hurry, but yeah. If you use that key, you can open the room where Darbus, the tribal patriarch, is being held. Who knows how powerful Darbus is in his new grotesque form? But I suppose I should trust your power, considering you came this far. Hurry now to the patriarch's room. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna rob you first, obviously. Tell you one thing that doesn't change, the pot breaking noise. That's fucking straight out of Wind Waker. It's exactly the same. And I kind of love it, to be honest. I think if you've got a good sound, you own the rights to a good sound, yeah. Don't really need to change it, do you? So, I think we should probably consult the map and double check. We've been everywhere. Real sharp. So, we've not... Oh yeah, we haven't, actually. We've got a room here, and then there's a chest there. And then we go back, there's a couple of chests there, and then we go to the... Oh, okay, so we're going over there to the boss. Okay, so we missed a few chests. We've missed a few chests, chat. So we've got to do that. So, head to the left, go through there, get that. See what we do in this big empty room. Okay, cool. Head through here. I might just quickly... Played the game a few times. Right, so gem thing up there to open the door. Okay. That's probably too far to jump, right? Will you jump and grab? No! Nintendo, why would you put that ledge there and not make me far enough away to... Yeah, okay. Okay. Ah. No! Game. Why you like this? Loads of jumps. It looks like you can almost make them, but you can't. It's a bit naughty, chat. Oh my god. Okay then. Okay then, Zelda. Oh, okay then, Zelda. I'm gonna fucking load that back up because you're taking the absolute fucking Michael. You can get fucked. Sorry. You're taking the absolute Michael. Oh, I wanted to charge up and hit them all at once, game. Why are you being so rude? Oh, fuck. Right off, game. Oh, how did I do it before? How did I do it before? Oh, you see, the auto jump then just doesn't. So, oh, I know what I got to do. Hang on. Hang on, chat. This is it. Use the tools the dungeon gives you, breadcrumbs. Stop being a fucking bozo. It gave you the bow and arrow. They gave you some arrows when you came into the room. These things drop arrows. Remember how you play video games, breadcrumbs. But yes, apologies. We do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll continue. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're going to have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, my balls won't fit. My balls won't fit. Okay, it's fine. If you put your balls sideways, they fit. Sorcery. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? Where was that one? Where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot. That's because YouTube is literally the backbone of YouTube is not getting to the point. That is basically it. Shit.
I downed an enemy. Reloading.
Oh, fucking hell.
Reloading.
Woo! Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god! EU Reezy. EU Reezy, there we go. So non-raiders, please feel free to stop by this channel and have a look. Oh, yeah, what game is this?
What am I witnessing?
Are we watching a clip of somebody playing a Star Wars game? This Clipception chat. Look at this. Where else do you get this kind of integration?
What a clip.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Right,
Suck
okay.
yourself off, you knob.
Oh, the blunderbuss straight away. Yeah, that's the Molotov.
Oh my god. Hello.
But yeah, just keep an eye on his blunderbuss because
Now just clap them together.
oh shit, stamina. The synchronized R2s.
Suck me off, you bitch! Don't you heal, you pussy hole. Come here. I'm gonna die.
Oh, you got both of us.
potentially.
The fucking mind the molly. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Get off the ride, you bitch! Ah!
How are you not dead? How are
Don't
you not
you
dead?
fucking
How are you
dare!
not dead?
Die! 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 Get fucked!
Oh shit! Oh, sorry! Sorry! Ignore me. Sorry. Fuck's sake. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking ashes of war now. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Voice is going. Right. So. Because yeah, I really want to sort of get over here so I can pick up the arrows they drop. Among everything else. Welcome back, everybody. Oh shit. Oh, I can't really outmaneuver them on this. Oh, okay, I see. So I imagine what I need to do is... Okay, don't you dare. Don't you dare get out of my fucking range of sight. Okay. No. The hearts and stuff, like I say, man, where they fucking spawn and like they flip themselves over the edge or sticking to a wall or something. That shit's annoying. Do we have to use a bow and arrow whilst we're stuck to the ceiling? Oh, chat. Oh, chat, we are fucking gaming. Look at this. We've got to shoot that whilst we're using the iron boots to the magnet to the ceiling. Oosh, look at this. What's this? Roops, I'll take them. Ah, it won't fit in my wallet. My wallet is too small, chat. You just hate when something's too small. Excuse me. See, those nasal steroid things are doing their job, but they're also making me sneeze and cough. Oh, hello. Oh. No, I'm okay, thanks. Oh, I knocked it back to them. Oh, have we got to do this again? Would it not be easier to go back? Oh, there is a chest back there, actually. Excuse me, what? Oh, no, yeah, no, there is a chest, but I can't open it. Oh, well, I can, but I can't pick up the thing. Okay. So, I feel like we actually kind of want to backtrack because there's some chests over there that I may as well go back to, I suppose. Because, yeah, I'm going to have to fucking do some nonsense to fucking get that door to open to go through there. I think it's pretty much a straight shot back there. So can I go back this way? Is there a reason why I can't go back this way? Everything should still be dead, right? And I've got that magnet thing turned on now, so I can go. If we get to that room and I need to come back the other way. Oh, you fucking stupid prick. Go away. Didn't even drop me a heart. It's a shit. Right, so. Oh, this way. This is the thing, the Zelda games are usually really generous with hearts. Like, you get hearts and all sorts of stuff from, like, just breaking pots and everything. So, usually, when you're in a boss fight, you want to have, you know, as many hearts as possible. So now we're here. Yes, there's a chest. Oh, there's a chest over here. Oh, I can pick it up, okay. There's water down there, so I could fall into that and then swim to there. And would that give me a way back up there? Because, yeah, I can't reach that anymore. I go back across this way. I have to, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was because we were being shot at, wasn't it? Okay. I could shoot back now, though, right? Ah. Haha. Oh. Ha! Take that, bozos. Oh shit! Oh. Okay. I deserve that for chatting shit. Oh, I see. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. But yeah, this whole like not being able to fit money in your wallet. If I was going for like 100% completion and trying to get every item and everything, no, oh, the ladder link is obviously what I wanted. Yeah, it would really bug me that I was going to have to leave behind chests and stuff because I couldn't take the money. Like I would find a way to not have any money when I started a fucking. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Right, where the fuck are you? Oh, it's explosive. Excuse me. Oh, I need to hit that as well, okay. Oh, this is a meme. What? I can't climb up on that. What? Oh, that's what that platform's for, okay. No. Hello, Baba. Hello, Baba. You come to say hello. Oops. Time for you to be the baby. Hmm? Whoa. Time for you to say hello. Come on, give me your feet so I can hold you up. Then everyone can see you. They can see your handsome face. Hmm? Hmm? As if my nose wasn't itching enough. Why are you licking my arm, Baba? What is the reason? Oh. Right. The boss door. I wonder if that's a weak spot. Twilight Igniter Virus. Oh, fuck me, okay. Ow, that sucks. Controls, please. Fuck, my whole fucking brain just completely got the wrong buttons there. Fuck, excuse me. Just completely forgot what the fucking buttons were. Full heart container. Right, did we kill the evil away from him or? Oh, shit. Oh, there's another piece. Two fused shadows. Very helpful so far. So as a reward, I'll tell you an interesting story. Zant. That's the name of the King of Darkness who cast this pall of shadows over the world. He's very strong. You would be nothing to him in your current state. But Zant will never be my king. I have nothing but scorn for his supposed strength, not that your Zelda is much better. Still appalls me that this world of light is controlled by that princess. A carefree youth, a life of luxury. How does that teach duty? But I guess I shouldn't begrudge her the circumstances of her life. She didn't choose it after all, and I would never wish harm on her. Now, as long as I can get my hands on fused shadows, I'll be just fine. Just one more left, shall we? Right, I'm going to grab the heart piece and speak to this dude. Oh, he's turning back to normal, okay. Cool. Is that only done? Okay. What am I doing here? My head aches. Cool. My little loaf over here. Heroic crumbs. North of here, across the plain and past the great stone bridge in the lands guarded by Spirit Lanaru, you shall find one who you seek. Crumbs. Fucking shout out to Henrico Magnifico for this texture pack, dude. Look at the fucking details on Link's tunic. The chainmail, the fucking texture of the fabric, and the subtle embossing, and the stitches and everything. God damn. Absolutely major job. You gotta save Lyre. Link's eyes and the hair and everything, it looks so nice. Those monsters left me with other kids, but they must have taken her somewhere else. Wherever I thought I could go on, I would think of you and Lyre and hold on, Crumbs. Oh, bless him. See? I'm fine now. Remember what I told you back in Auden, Crumbs? When I grow up, I'm going to be just like you, Crumbs. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Go help Lyre. Oh, the 16:9 widescreen patch. That guy spawned in rather than walking in, but yeah. Leave the children to me, I'll watch over them, I swear it. Do not let their fates trouble you. Go to those who need you. In Hyrule, countless tales are told of the ancient hero and your deeds bringing them all to mind. May the graces of the great goddess who shaped Hyrule bear you on your way. Wonderful. Cool. So we saved the game, but I'll make sure we've got some save states as well. Cool. But yes, I won't jump into the next section because I need to save that for the next stream. And it's worked out really well. It's been sort of like find an area, save it from the darkness, the twilight, find a dungeon, do the boss, finish that section. It fits into a stream. Fits into a stream quite nicely, which will be good for the YouTube because I mean, I don't know how many. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't know how many dungeons we've got. But yes, we'll call it there. So let me jump you guys over here, and we'll go hang out on the raiding screen. Unfortunately, we can't raid out on YouTube. So YouTube, thank you for hanging out over there, guys. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream there. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. The next stream will be on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time, or you can catch the VOD. Totally up to you.